Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, how's it going? Welcome in. We're streaming, doing a Pokemon escape room today. That's right. Why does this keep? Dude, why do I always have mic issues? That's crazy. Okay. Anyways, Pokemon escape room. That's what we're doing today. We're streaming a Pokemon escape room. That's right. If you don't know what Pokemon escape room is, it's pretty simple. I'll explain it a couple times over the course of this intro. But basically, we are trapped on an island, and it is our goal to escape. It's like any escape room that you've ever kind of like completed in like real life. If you don't know what escape room is, I guess you got to go to one. It's actually like really fun. You really got to go to one. But you're trapped in a room. You got to figure out a whole bunch of puzzles, and once you figure out all the puzzles, get the solutions, then you can escape. That's the goal. So, you know, it's pretty cool. And some people have made some escape rooms in Pokemon. I actually made a video about this, like an escape room. It was Small Ant's escape room, like about like a year and a half ago. I think about that. I think I made a Pokemon escape room video about a year and a half ago, something like that. So, we're doing another one. Why not? You know what? I was like, what am I going to do today? I'm like, let's do a one that I haven't done before. And see what it is. Now, obviously, if you guys have seen this escape room before and everything, please don't help. That's like the opposite point of like, it's like, why do a puzzle if someone just tells you what the solution is? So don't help. There's spoilers, kind of stuff like that, right? We're just kind of here to vibe and see what we can do. And then hopefully I'll be able to put two brain cells together. Maybe they'll hit the corner and I'll be able to solve this thing. So it'll be very fun. TTS is off for today. I'll keep it on for maybe the intro here, but yeah, that's what we're doing. So yep. I hope you guys enjoy. How's your day, guys? Before we get into it, just want to say hi. Hello. Bebop, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Axno, thanks for the 32 months. Zars Ghost with the 6 months on Twitch. Yeah, this is, by the way, streaming both on Twitch and also YouTube. So if you guys want to say hi to, let's do it. Yeah. Let's do Twitch if you want to say hi to YouTube. Hi YouTube. Hello. How's it going? And then YouTube if you want to say hi to Twitch. You guys can say hi to each other. A little hello from across the pond. You know we do every now and then. Flatback no rack. Thanks for the gifted sub. Love saying your name like that. That's very fun. Very fun. Red Frozen Angel links to the Prime. Docstar with the 50 months. That's right. 50 months is crazy. That's pretty cool, I guess. And Dr. Dubois, thanks for the 17 months. Got my driver's license? Hell yeah. Glad. Hey, you know what? Congratulations on that. Congratulations. Anything else, chat, that you did today so far? It's about 1 p.m. for me, so it's about midday. I have done so many meetings. that is, and then I'm just excited to stream, you know. Went to them, showered, played League today. I'm so sorry for your loss. Had udon for lunch, made pizza. Okay, cool. Doing art right now. I hope it turns out great. Well, I know it is. You're my chat. Of course it is. That's pretty cool. First time on Twitch. Welcome in, MRE. I hope you enjoy. I see some people first time on YouTube as well. So I hope you guys, yeah, it's fun. I'm glad that I'm streaming on both YouTube and Twitch. I think it's like I think it's working out. And I'm curious, for those who are watching on YouTube here, I'll make sure that like I specifically, how are you guys enjoying the multi-streams every single day that I normally do stream? How are you guys enjoying it? Is it fun? Good? Love it, enjoying it. Happy to have YouTube streams. Okay, cool. I usually miss your Twitch stream, so this is great. Okay, I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear it. Yeah. Let's see. I like it because I have premium. Yeah, Loggy, that's right. Yeah, YouTube. Yeah. that makes sense. That's awesome. That's awesome. I'm actually like really happy for you for that. That's great. That's actually kind of great. All right. So I'm glad you guys are enjoying this. Okay, so this is Pokemon Maxie's Island. I've heard this is a fun one. I know absolutely nothing about it aside from this sick graphic and intro. You know how it is. So it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. I guess yeah, I'll I don't know. Is there? Oh, right. There is one thing I want to say before we actually start. If you go to my Twitter, that's right. Oh, whoa. I know. Here, let me go on Twitter so you don't have to. Okay. All right. I'll do you guys a favor. I'll do it. Okay. You can view the lens here. Okay. If you go on my Twitter, right, you can see here that I got a new magic deck. Actually, I don't know why I'm showing you guys on Twitter. Yeah, this is I got new magic cards. We'll probably do what I was thinking is doing a magic. I normally do Pokemon cards for like opening Pokemon cards. And I was thinking of doing a magic card opening this week. I know some of you guys probably aren't into magic, and that's totally fine. But here's the thing. Here's the key thing about my streams. If you don't know what something is, look at chat. If they're going pog, if they're whoa shiny, just you whoa shiny too. That's the cool thing about Twitch and YouTube chat, right? If you have no idea what's happening, you can still participate by looking at the vibes, right? If someone's like, oh God, I'm so sorry about that. Sag, Pepe hands, no, then you also cry, right? Like you put that in. Or if everyone's mad and they're like PointCrow rioting, right? Then you can put flame emojis. You can be like, oh God, you know, like this, I'm gonna riot. This is the worst thing that ever happened, right? It's all the vibes. It's all the vibes. So if I'm like, okay, guys, all right, what's behind this Aluge? Shoreless Sea. Holy shit, it's a Chrome Mox! Oh! Then you guys also like start freaking out. That's the point here. You know? What the fuck, right? So then like even if you don't know what that means, if you're like, I have no idea what a Chrome Mox is, like this is just like the weirdest thing. It's what kind of Pokemon is that? That's fine, because you could also freak out, and then it's just kind of fun. Right? Super good. So that's what I was thinking of doing for streams, you know? I did want to say, obviously I got like severely one guide on Twitter. We can talk about that later. But that's just more of, that's a conversation for another day. I got pretty upset about the state of streaming recently. But yeah, here's the key thing. There's a new doodle coming. There is a new doodle coming. It is tomorrow at 12 p.m. Pacific time. Here's a little up close teaser photo for you guys. Collectorsanxiety.com. If you guys like the doodle plushies, that's right. This is the and I'll say this is the last doodle plushie that we're releasing this year. So it actually might. Oh, I don't want to promise that. No, but this is the last doodle plushie that we're releasing this year. Yeah, I will not tell you what it is, but you can kind of get the vibes. You can get the vibes, you know. So he'll be available at collectorsanxiety.com November 19th. So that's tomorrow at 12 p.m. Pacific time. Just thought you guys would like to know a little bit about that. So just little morning announcements, I guess, for you all. Tiny Fox, thanks for 7 months. I appreciate that. Missouri with the 35 months. King Sparta with the 21. Cash Cheese, thanks for the 3. CJ Hastings, thanks for the 2 months. Mr. Fox with the Prime. Rage the Jester, thanks for the Prime. Comfy Chameleon, thanks for the 36 months. Shadow, thanks for the 5. Axe No Zar's Ghost. Bebot, thanks for the 5 gifted as well. Again. The Atomic Frank, thanks for the Prime Gaming. So yeah. Okay, I guess I'll say this. I got pretty one guide on Twitter. I will not do the 25 to donation because that's for streams. But I saw this and I was like, I'm actually like so passionate about this. I don't think you guys realize. Yo, is that okay? Wiz, okay, I'll get to you in a second. But I see you in chat. I crashed out a little bit on Twitter because I hate. Okay, so you guys know that I host events, right? Often, maybe like 1 or 2 a year. I spend so much fucking time every single week creating an event. The Nuzlocke Invitational was not like a month-long thing. That was in works for like the better part of like 2 years. The main stuff happened this January, right? That's when we really started like hitting the ground running. But I've been talking about this with people for about like 2 years, right? That was the Nuzlocke Invitational. And then to see people like, and I know how much work, because I've talked with QD a whole bunch. We're friends, right? And my previous manager, Abby, is the person that works also on the Nuzlocke, the streamer awards, and like I know what goes into it, right? The shit that happens for the Nuzlocke Invitational, PointCrow party, everything else is a lot of work. The stuff that goes on for the streamer awards is more than that. And so just to see people to see people like be angry about it and not realize the fucking work it takes to do that. They're like, oh, it's just it pisses me off to no fucking end, right? No end. Because it's like, okay, I understand, right? I understand if it's like, if it's like, damn, I'm really sad that I didn't get a nomination. Like, I get that. I understand when people are like, fuck, man, like, I want to get that nomination. This sucks. That is a totally valid thing to say. It is another thing to be watching the live stream and then tell, react to it and say, shut the fuck up, this girl's yapping. And then get nominated later and be like, oh my god, I'm so grateful for being nominated. Like, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? Why are we treating other streamers in such a, shitty way? Like, she does not have to put on an award show, right? And you care about the award show, clearly. So then why the fuck are you trashing the award show and putting it in such a negative light for your audience? Why the fuck is this happening? And it's like, it's not even that. It's people also saying that, like, the award show itself is all Cutie Cinderella's friends. I'm like, sorry, I'm choking on my own spit. Where it pisses me off specifically because, sorry, I know we're getting into this and I'm totally ranting right now, but like, this is something I'm passionate about. So actually, you know, I'm not sorry. This is something I'm passionate about. So you're going to hear it regardless. It's something that's, people don't realize. The fallacies that they're stepping into themselves. Right? They're like, it's Cutie Cinderella's Friends Awards. Because a lot of the people around Cutie Cinderella's circle are the ones that are getting nominated and everything else. And yes, I agree. So they're like, I agree with that. The thing is that it's a fan voted award show, right? So if your streamer was not nominated, then they didn't get the votes. That is just a baseline thing. People just don't fucking read. So they're like, it's a fan voted award show. It's 70% fan votes, 30% panel, just to make sure that, like, hey, I Show Speed isn't in the Minecraft category because he's much larger of a streamer than just Minecraft, right? Like, it's just, that's the baseline there. That is why that exists, right? So it's a fan voted war show. And so obviously Cutie Cinderella will in the nominations will probably surround around Cutie Cinderella, because those people that are voting for the nominations are the ones that are getting the marketing, right? So if you want, so it's inherently like, it's inherent bias because that's what's going on there. It's just like, that's the just general stuff, right? Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm not saying this like, maybe I'm not saying this well, but it's basically like, there's an inherent bias to the actual nominations that she tries to do her best to make sure that isn't there, because she recognizes that the marketing goes towards her audience and the people surrounding it. And so then people are also like, why is it not just called the Cutie Stream Friends Awards rather than the Streamer Awards? It's because the goal, it's fucking right there in front of your face, right? It's right there. It's looking at you. It's right there. And you don't understand what's going on, right? Like, it's just like, the reason why it's called the Streamer Awards is because she wants the awards to be for all streamers, right? That's the goal. You can't just call it the Cutie Stream Friends Award because it's right there. It's a stupid argument. Who cares? Let's play the game, bro. Mods, ban. Ban. I hate you. So basically, like that is essentially what is going on, right? That is, and so just to see so much hate brought towards it, because the key thing to everyone's like complaining about it, right? The key solution is that if your streamer did not get the nomination for the award that you think they deserve, then you should have voted. And if you didn't vote, then you are the problem. And if you did vote, then you need to convince other people to also vote. Right? Like that's the solution. So then it can be an overall stream award. And let me also say this, right? Like, as somebody who brings in sponsors and everything else, right? The show, the Streamer Awards show costs so much fucking money, and sponsors, they pay a lot of money, but they don't pay that much, right? They cover some amount of it, but not everything. And it's just, you know, you do need to appeal for that. So if you have streamers that are like saying slurs, N-words, popping off with misogyny and non-inclusive, whatever the fuck, right? Like, I don't care how you put it. If they're doing that, obviously they probably won't be invited, because number one, why would you want that in an award show? Number two, you gotta make it like, you gotta put it on. You're putting money into this. So then obviously that. But then the other thing is, like, a lot of these controversial streamers that are not being nominated for the Streamer Awards stuff is like, their audience isn't voting because they didn't tell their audience to vote. So they're angry they didn't get a nomination, but they did absolutely nothing to get one. And then at the end of a day, at the very end of the day, it is an award show. We can all recognize that it truly does not matter that much if you get a shiny award or not. Like it is the bare minimum that I think is the coolest thing about this entire like award show is that like people are coming together to celebrate how cool things like we're making, right? So if like I can recognize, holy shit, the GP Explorer 3, that was such a sick event. I hope it wins. That is so cool. I'm glad you did that. Dude, bring that to better heights. I'm so excited for it. Like, you can say that, or like you can be like, dude, best IRL streamer. I am so like, hell yeah. Or best music streamer. Dude, Black Boy Max possibly getting a Grammy. That's huge, right? Like, it's so much, we got to do celebration here. And if you don't like that, then don't fucking participate. Oh my God. Anyways, that was kind of like my rant on Twitter. And I'm sorry. I'm just like, I'm really passionate about streaming because I love it. It's like, it's my favorite thing that I've like ever done in my entire life. And I put my entire, like, I wear my heart on my sleeve and I put my entire like world into this. Because it's just so much that I love. And so then when I see stuff like this, it just really pisses me off to a point where I'm just kind of like, I just need to say something because I'm so passionate about it. And it's just like, it takes zero effort. Sorry, it takes some amount of effort to take a small backseat to your own content to lift somebody else up. And while you might not be the main character in that moment or getting the clout, it brings so much more character to you and makes you just a person that people want to be around. Like, fuck, I'm seeing some of these people clown on the Streamer Awards, and I'm like, I don't ever want you to have you in one of my events. And they probably don't want to be in mine either, and that's totally okay. Like, in relation, I'm a nobody to some of these somebodies, right? But it's just like, you see it, and you're like, that's just disgusting, man. Like, I don't... Like, why can't we just say, yo, that's really cool? Or if you, for example, were like, man, I think Cutie Cinderella might be yapping too much, which I hate that word still, in a negative sense. Like, I yap, but when you're like, oh God, they're yapping, it's like, it's such a negative connotation to that. But it's like, when you're like, okay, they're yapping or whatever, you could say that in a better way of something like, Like, man, you know what? She's talking a lot. It's her stream. You know what? I guess I got to kill some time or something. If I were to host it, I'd probably tighten it up, but I'm glad that she's hosting this event. Like, you could do that rather than just say, shut up. And I think that's so important because I see that in my Twitch chat all the time too. And that's something that's actually like the number one thing. Like, for example, that one guy in chat that says, please start the challenge, right? Like, you're just getting banned because, like, I think you just need to realize time and place, and also, like, rudeness doesn't get you anywhere, right? It's genuinely something I see so often that it's like you need to take a step back and recognize that, like, there's other people here, and you got to be respectful. If you want me, for example, to start the challenge, then you can be like, hey, this is great. Do you just generally know when you're going to be able to start? And that's fine. That's a respectful way to say it. And I'd be like, okay, give me a second. I'll like, let me finish my sentence right now. Rather than be like, dude, just start the challenge. Like, fuck. Like, I actually don't want you here. You're actually not a PointCrow viewer. And I don't claim that. You're here to see me yap. If you're here for the Pokemon challenge, hell yeah, that's awesome. But like, also I want to yap because this is something I'm very passionate about. So yeah, that's like, when I see something like this online, I'm like, I normally I just ignore it, but it's just something that like I see every single year for the Streamer Awards, and I think I've actually had this rant every single year. It's just like, can we not just be happy that somebody's putting something on? And if you don't like it, maybe just don't say anything. Like, if it's not hurting you, like, I understand to see if something is happening and it is hurting you or people around you, then to say something. Yes. But if it's something like the Streamer Awards and it's actively just like not doing anything for you, and you're just like, all right, like, I'm just not passionate about it, or like, I don't really care, then like, you don't have to do anything. You can just be like, okay, cool. Let me just make more content, because that's what it is. You need to be making more content. Like, that's what it is, right? Like just, if you don't have something nice to say about something, if I'm seeing another streamer do another stream and I'm like, I'm not particularly interested in watching that currently, I don't tweet about it and be like, I don't be like, oh, fuck this guy. Dude, Flygon HG is doing a stream where he's beating Pokemon with only monkeys, right? I don't want to watch that shit. Like, I'm not saying that. Actually, it's pretty fun. I was watching it earlier. But like, you know, like, I'm not going to say something like that. Like, that's just mean. You just got to, like, if you're not interested in that, just then, okay, cool. We're going to do this instead. Fuck, man. I'm so clipping that. Yeah, you can clip it, send it to him if you want. That's funny. So yeah, that's like, this was like a 20-minute rant. But dude, okay, let me give you guys a chance here to clock me. Okay, I don't want to be in an echo chamber. Am I wrong? Do I have a bad take here? Is there a nuance that I'm missing? There's a lot of no's, but I'm looking for any amount of like a yes here. Just a contrary thing. Yeah. Okay. Also, like, I'm not a perfect person. I make mistakes. I mean, hell, there was a very public mistake that I made with Small Ant like a couple years ago, right? You know? But, like, you learn from it. Right? So like, I want to say this. If you see a streamer that's like being mean and rude, like, they have a chance to like take that, be like, ah, fuck, like, I'm sorry. I was wrong in doing this. And then they move on. The problem is if they do it multiple times, in that case, you're like, brother, what are we doing here? Right? But I think there's always like a path to like learn from your mistakes. That's like something I want to like bookend onto this too. Right? You know, like, yeah, they can move on. Exactly. Yeah. Let's wait. Yeah. All right. Let's get into this. You guys want to play Pokemon? Do you guys? Is this something that we would we would want to start today? By the way, I'm totally fine with having this on my. I normally don't rant and stuff on when I do like YouTube streams. But this is something I'm actually like so passionate about, because I want the streaming space to be like better, and I want it to be more inclusive and more fun. I look often, for example, at times at the Spanish speaking streaming community, and obviously there's like different groups and everything there, but truly it's really cool because a lot of them are extremely supportive of one another, and it's a completely different industry. And so like I keep looking at the English speaking one, and I just see like a bunch of division, and it just sucks. So, you know. All right, let's get into it. I also specifically wanted to talk to you guys about stuff before stream, because once I get into this, I'm literally it's going to be difficult for me to have a conversation because I'm not going to be looking at chat too much, because I genuinely don't want spoilers, right? So if you guys can guess, you can think about things in chat, totally okay. I will probably just be ignoring chat completely because I don't want to get spoilers for the escape room. It's very simple. This is Maxie Island. I saw Wiz 1989 in chat. I don't know if you still are. They popped in at the very beginning of the rant. And I was like, I see you. So Wiz 1989 is the creator of Maxie's Island. They were watching stream. So if you guys want to like at them and just say like hi, then that'd be pretty nice of you guys. Yeah, to spot them. Oh, they are here. They are here. So I just want to give credit where credit's due. It's also in the description of the YouTube live stream too. The game Flygon is playing is also a hack of mine. Glad you hate that shit. I actually didn't know that. That's so funny. Oh my fucking god. Wiz, you're just taking the 1, 2, boom, boom. Oh god, please, no. Hey, you know what? I hope I like this. You know what? You know what, Wiz, if I don't like this, you're getting put out back. I'll take you out in the nearest alleyway, and then have my sawed off and show you a good time, you know. Anthony and Justice, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Dooner with the 5 months, and 50, thanks for the gifted sub to Wiz. That's very kind of you. So this was made by Wiz. It's Maxie's Island. It's an escape room and the only thing I know about this is that you are trapped on an island or something similar, and it's your goal to leave. That's it. That's all I know. I know there is an in-game hint system, and your completion rate is based on your time. And if you get a hint, then you have some time increase. That's all I know. All right, let's get into this. A Pokemon escape room. The last time I did this was Small Ants Pokemon escape room. It was the only escape room I ever did. Or the second escape room, because I did one I think before. But let's start this. Options. I was also instructed not to do instant speed. Battle scene on, set, mono, stereo. So let's start this. Let's get into it. Wolfie Chelsea, thanks for the 59 months. Let's do this. All right. It's been a while since I've done Pokemon Escape Room, so I'm very excited. Oh, hello. I'm very excited for this. Very excited. Okay, hello, Explorer. Welcome to the Pokemon Escape Room Challenge, Maxie's Island. I will give you all the information you may need to start your adventure. Wiz, there's a typo. It's you were surfing calm waters. I just wanna put that out there. It's unplayable, guys. Actually, you know what? It's great. This has been a fantastic stream. I'm gonna actually sign off. It's quite literally, I thought we would be able to do this idea, but it's simply unplayable. It's just 0 out of 5 stars. Might as well delete it. Mods, ban Wiz in chat, please. That'd be awesome. I never want to see you here ever again. You were surfing calm waters in the Hoenn Sea when suddenly a giant Dondozo jumped out of the surface and crushed right next to you, leaving you unconscious and drifting into open water. You end up in the rough currents around Maxie's Island, where you awake. To escape from there, you will need to develop unique tactics to battle your opponents, solve puzzles, and make the right decisions based on all the information available. If you are stuck, you can approach the Game Master NPC for help. This challenge can be completed without any save game resets. Okay, if you feel stuck, rest assured that it is in fact still solvable. So tell me who you are. Are you a boy or you a girl? Guys? All right, what's your name? What's her name? I just want to, just in case you guys know it, I just want to make sure that you guys got. Oh, actually, I'm also curious to see if YouTube chat knows too. I mean, you probably guys do. You watch enough stuff there. Yeah, you guys got it. You guys got it. You guys got it. Bro. It's very funny too, because I think this is also like part of YouTube chat realizing that I'm very opinionated. And here's the thing. I think people that are opinionated are more interesting than people who aren't. Because if you just kind of go with the flow the entire time, you're just kind of like, ah, whatever, right? You know? But I got opinions about everything. If you want me to make up an opinion, I'll do it. I'll figure something out, and I will die on that hill. He must be really cool then, and that's why I'm really cool. A lot of people have been saying this. And that's why I'm also like super humble, rich, and sexy. Also, a lot of people have been saying this. Crap Pop, thanks to the... Sorry, Crack Pop, not Pot. Thanks for the 8 months. And Captain Key, thanks for the 59 months. Thank you. All right, grill it is. Yes, it is grill. Okay. All right. I hope you are ready. I wish you good luck. Your playtime starts now. Oh, well, I already started my timer. That's fine. Okay. Oh, God. Oh, we're surfing the Hoenn Sea. Oh. Grill regained consciousness. Oh. Oh, we're starting. Oh, this is not a cutscene. Okay. So do I just go... Oh, okay. We're surfing on the Hoenn Sea. Okay. Whoa, wait. This is the escape room? Wait, what? Okay. Wait, okay. We gotta... Whenever we go to an escape room or do any escape room things, you gotta see what resources you're given. I love these things because you gotta recognize what the locks are, where to find keys, and then also how to get to those based on the resources that you have at the beginning. So let's check this out. So we have a Mantike. Okay. So once again, our goal is to leave Maxie's island. We have a Mantike with Swift Swim. Okay. It is holding no items. And it has Tackle, Wing Attack, Water Gun, and Surf. Okay, so it does have Surf. Okay. And then we have a Sableye with Prankster. Status moves to go first. It is holding a Life Orb. Okay, Life Orb increases your attack by 30%, but decreases your HP every turn by 10%. Scratch, Fling. Okay. Scratch, Fling, Protect, and Disable. Okay. So these are very escape room-esque moves. By the way, just as a heads up, I will not be looking at chat. At least too much. But when I think it's safe, I'll look. But, so you guys are free to guess and everything on, like, what to do. Just don't spoil. If you do know the solutions, just don't put it in chat. I just won't be looking. Okay, so let's take a look at our trainer card. We have all 8 badges. You can see our time. There's 2 in our Pokedex. Dear Diary, I love my Pokedex so much. Interesting. Okay. We've seen everything. Sorry, I'm sorry. Does that say 1025? Is this literally every Pokemon in the entire, all of the... Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, we're in the Scarlet Violet now. Oh my god. By the way, oh my god, these look good. Damn. Damn, these sprites look good. Okay. Wait, does this mean I have to have all Gen 9 knowledge? My knowledge is like really extends up to Gen 3. Okay, so let's take a look at our bag. What do we have in our bag? We have no Pokeballs, no TMs, HMs, no berries, no key items, nothing. We have nothing in our bag. Okay, so we just have a Mantike and a Sableye. Oh, and then how much money do we have to our name? We have $0 to our name. Okay. All right, so let's figure out, first off, where we need to go. And then kind of what we need to do. There's a bunch of... Okay, Maxie's Island. Oh, this looks so cool. Wait, what? Wait, this is sick. This is so sick. Okay. Oh, and with the look at the Swellow. Oh my god. Okay, well, first off, let's get this. We got a big nugget, so that's I think $10,000. This is so cool. I will be probably taking my time with this. I really want to do this without any hints. Can I encounter you? Okay, you're just a Wingull. Okay. So this is Maxie's Island. There's also a Sharpedo there. Yeah, Maxie's Island. Oh, look at this. Okay, so there's a core fish here, and then also this trainer. I'm stranded here and trying to catch some fish to survive. But these are shark-infested waters. I can't get anything else to bite. Here, take this rod of mine. Okay, so we also get an old rod. Okay. Interesting. Please think of me if you get luckier than I am. Okay, so we have an old rod. Let's talk to the core fish. You're just a core fish. You're kind of cute, though. Oh, and there's a Chansey here, too. I'm assuming you heal me. Okay, so the Chansey is kind of like a Poke Center. Important information. Okay. 1, this game is featuring Gen 8 level up move learn sets for any Pokemon you control yourself. Okay, good to know. 2, it is not required to grind multiple levels to win any of the fights. So it might be required to get 1 level to win a fight, just not multiple. Game mechanics are basically vanilla. However, crits are removed. Okay, so confusion snap out immediately, and RNG odds are either 10% or, sorry, either 100% or 0% to balance the game. Okay, so basically, there's no randomness. Once you find the solution, that's the solution. The solution will never contain something that's inherently overly random, like getting confused 3 times in a row or getting 3 crits or whatever. Yeah. 4, you can always run from all kinds of battles. Okay, so you can run from trainers. Bulbapedia is your friend. Yes. Okay, so we are allowed to look things up. It's not just like inherent Pokemon knowledge. That's also good. All right, so our goal, once again, is to escape from Maxie's Island. Wow, there are so many things. Oh, hello? Oh, you're gonna battle me. By the way, I love the background here. It looks great. Seismitoad level 15. Okay. All right, let me run. Do you reset to your original position, or can I go past you now? Grill fell while running away and whited out. Oh! It just resets the... Okay. So you can't just, like, battle, have them go in front, and then you can just pass them? I was just double-checking there. Okay. Good enough. Let's check out this old man in the corner. I'm the game master. I will give you helpful advice for each situation, but it adds an additional 20 minutes to your play clock. Right, so your play clock is your score. So the faster you do it, the better score you get, it looks like. And so if you get a hint, it adds 20 minutes of, like, you've spent 20 minutes thinking about this. I will try to do this without any hits. That is my goal. I think it's very fun to see me struggle and to struggle myself. Like, I think it's great. Okay, there's a Zigzagoon here. It's running around searching for items. It will help you out in case you lost crucial items after obtaining them in the first place. Okay, cool. So if there's any crucial items, then we can just get that again. All right, cool. So it looks like our goal currently is to make it past either the Seismitoad or the Slowking. Slowking looks furious at being disturbed from sleeping. Okay. Level 12 Slowking. Okay. I'm gonna run here. Now, I don't know their movesets or anything that they currently have. But let's check this. I also will do this because we're not having TTS. I also want to say thank you for I forgot to pull out. Thanks for the Prime. The Miles, thanks for the 2 months, and Babenji, thanks for the 5 months. Okay, so these are basically this is the door. We have to figure out how to get past either the Seismitoad or the Slowking here. And the way we do that is with a Sableye or a Mantike. I'm thinking what we do is... What I'm assuming we do is we use the Sableye here. We fling our Life Orb onto either one of them. Let's go with the Slowking for now, see what you know. And then the Life Orb, we just have to stall for 10 turns. That's one thing the solution is here. I don't know what the Slow King has. So let's just start with this. So we're going to immediately fling Embargo. I can't use items anymore. Oh, okay. Embargo makes it so that you can't fling stuff. Okay, well, we have disable here. Can I protect Embargo? Okay. Well, maybe that's a no-go on Slow King for the Life Orb. So let's check out the Seismitoad. See if I can fling my Life Orb there. Because Life Orb, once again, decreases your HP by 10% every single time you use it. There are some other things that we haven't done yet that I think we can try, but let's see about this. Okay. All right. Red Bearded Ninja, thanks for the 2 months. So let's try this again. Let's fling our Life Orb to the Seismitoad. You have Earthquake. And that guaranteed kills. Okay. Can you protect Embargo then? Let's try that. Yeah, let's try to protect Embargo. I wonder, Embargo, you might just only know Embargo. Let's try this now. I want to, before I look at, or do research, I want to like throw myself kind of at it and see what I can figure out first. So let's go protect. And then you're going to use Embargo immediately. You're probably programmed to do that. Yeah. And then I don't have a... I only have one protect. Oh, look at that. PP 0 out of 1. You only protect once. Interesting. It goes first, so disabling doesn't do much here. But that could do it. So let me fling again. Yeah, you're gonna use just Embargo again. Okay. Does Embargo... Let's look this up. Let's look this up. Bulbapedia. And let's look up Embargo. Okay. For 5 turns, the target's held items and its effects are negated, and the trainer can't use items. It's for 5 turns. The effect wears off if the Pokemon switches out. Okay. So can I disable Embargo? And then I think this might be like the solution. So then, actually, you know what? No, this is the solution. This is actually straight up the solution. This makes sense. Okay. That's a way to deal with Embargo and everything. But here's the thing. Does disable count as a status move? Because if it does count as a status move, then we can disable it before it uses Embargo one more time. But it has to use Embargo first. So we start with the Mantike. So here's the idea. We start with the Mantike. It uses Embargo on the Mantike. We swap into Sableye. No, we start with the Sableye. Here's the idea. We start with the Sableye. We can't disable a move that's already... We protect first, then disable. That's probably the solution here. We protect first, then disable because we go first because we have Prankster as an ability with Sableye. It can't use Embargo anymore. We fling our Life Orb. It has a Life Orb. We just stall for 10 turns. We're good to go. I think that's what we do here with our solution. Be a Swedish, thanks for 2 months. All right, so we protect once. Yeah, because protect normally has like what 10 uses or something like that, 5 or 10 uses. And so like the solution to this would just be to protect, like swap. So now we disable. Yeah, because we have Prankster, so we go first. Embargo is disabled. Are you going to struggle, or do you know anything else? Fling. You have Surf. Is that going to kill? It does not, but I do fling. So now you have Life Orb here. Okay, so that does damage, and then also your... Does fling hold it? can't protect again. I can disable this though. I can disable surf. No, you're only disabled with one. Thunder punch. Okay, cool. You have thunder punch though. Yes, use next Pokemon. Mantike. Okay, so Fling doesn't actually give you the item, does it? Huh. Okay, maybe that's not how the interaction I thought would work. All right, I'm stuck. At least is the first, like, all right, let's figure this out. What do we have here? Oh, I need to get the item back from Sableye here. Yeah, so I lost my life orb. Zigzag. Do you need life? Okay, I need to think here. Well, okay. Well, we have a big nugget. We also have a life orb. Blink did a lot of damage there. Let's do some options here. Let's take a look at what we can get here with our old rod. A Sharpedo. Level 69. Nice. What do you know? You're going to use liquidation here. Why would I need you? Why would I ever need this thing? Okay. I have no idea. We will figure that out. Okay. So here's obviously like the issue is like, do we go with the Slow King here or do we start with the... Let's do this with the Seismitoad. Let's do the same thing with this. Well, no, because it's not going to work. Life orb here. I can't give. So, okay, let's look at our Sableye. So, our Sableye. It's Gen 8 mechanics. We are level. Oh, you learn. Wait. Sableye is level 10. It learns Fake Out at 12. Okay. That's good news. And then Mantike. Learns Water Pulse at 12. Okay, so, and Wide Guard, I guess, at 16, but that's not. All right. You know. Mantike's ability is Swift Swim. What are all the tools I have here that I can use? Tackle, Water Gun, Wing Attack, Surf. Disable, Protect, Fling, Scratch. Am I stupid? Like, imagine, though. Like, imagine. All right, I mean, like, let's try this. Maybe you only know one move. Yondar, thanks for the 30 months. Well, let's do the protect, disable strat here. Okay, disable your earthquake. Fuck it, let's try fling. Give surf. I don't know. Maybe I don't have all of the... Let me think here. Maybe I'm thinking too small here. I wonder if a big nugget being flinged does anything more than a life orb. Because in that case, like, it might. Hey, Bolopedia, I would really like it if you worked. Sometimes it just doesn't. Oh, you don't naturally learn Flynn? Interesting. All right, fling. Move. Fling, move, Bulbapedia. Is Bulbapedia just down? No, it's not. It's just really slow. Okay. All right. So, oh, it does different power based on the item. So, Big Nugget does 130 power. Yep. All right. Big Nugget it is. That's the solution. Yep, Life Orb only does, if I want to check this, Life Orb only does 30 damage, so 130 damage would do more. All right, that's pretty good. Let's take this, and let's give it the Big Nugget. Cool. And then I think that's the full solution. I think we actually are able to get past the Slowking now. So what we're going to do here is, because we're going to protect immediately, so then the Slowking actually uses its move. So then it's going to use Embargo, which prevents us from using items or Fling. So we protect, so then it's used it. So then because we have the ability Prankster, our status moves go first, which means we can use Disable, so it can't use Embargo anymore. And then we fling the Big Nugget, which does a base power of 130 damage. Depending on, and this is the thing that we just learned, depending on the actual item, it does more or less damage. I was flinging a Life Orb before, which did 30 damage. But a Big Nugget does 130 damage. So hopefully this will kill this Slowking. Yeah. So let's go Disable here. So yeah, because it used Embargo, now we can use Disable on it, so it can't use Embargo anymore. Oh, that prevents us from using items. And then now we Fling. We survive the Surf. We know this. And then we use the Fling. Big Nugget. This should kill. Nice. First puzzle down. Not too bad. Not too bad. Let's go heal now. I was like, do we need $10,000? But I guess we are on a remote island, so that does make sense. Cool. All right, so now we can continue on. That's the first door. There is that Seismitoad over there, and we do have a new pond to possibly fish in. So good news, good news, good news. Oh, there. Okay, so there's a Celebi now. Hello. There's a Celebi. Hello. Oh, I can just pass you? What are you? Dear traveler, I am the guardian of this island. I can travel through time to grant you access to moves your Pokemon might have forgotten a long time ago. Hey, okay, so this is a move reminder. Cool, so Leer, Astonish, Confuse Ray, and Shadow Sneak. So Shadow Sneak has priority. Confuse Ray confuses the opponent, but they wake up immediately, so I don't know if I'll use that. Astonish may flinch, 30% chance to flinch, and Leer lowers your attacks. Contest moves, maybe. So Shadow Sneak might be important here. And then we have Mantike here. So I'm assuming we're trying to find something supersonic, may confuse the foe. So we're trying to find something that will give us the ability to defeat the Seismitoad, because now that we've gotten access to Celebi, we probably use that to defeat the Seismitoad. We have the Life Orb. Boost the power of moves at the cost of HP per turn. I'm wondering if Shadow Sneak would just like kill it. That seems too easy. Let's use the Old Rod here. See if there's anything else that we need to grab now that we have access to this. Interesting. A Remoraid level 10. Scratch. So what happens when I kill the Remoraid? Oh, actually, I don't think I can. It does 10 damage here. Does anything happen? Why is this Remoraid here? Oh, I don't have any items or anything that can take something from this. By the way, if you guys are enjoying this, feel free to follow the stream if you're on Twitch, or subscribe if you're on YouTube if you guys like content like this. I love doing this. I don't get it. Immediately stopped. Are we? Maybe it's like a pre-damage situation. We're not supposed to gain multiple levels. It's not supposed to, but it's not required to. Which is kind of funny, right? Because like I feel like we could, if we wanted to, break the entire escape room and level like that. I want to let you guys know. All right, I want to let you guys know the fact that we can actually level up our 100 and we can level up our Pokemon and defeat the Remoraid with 130 XP. That does technically mean that we can, if we wanted to spend several hours doing this, get to a level 100 Pokemon and sweep the rest of the escape room. But we're not going to do that. I just want to let you guys know that is an option that I can do it. All right? I want to let you guys know. Any hidden items, maybe? No hidden items. Zoomerl here. Okay, so let's take a sit rep here. Let's all calm down. Yo, Sime, thanks for the 20-month resub. Let's take a breather here and let's think about what we have. So we have a Prankster, Sableye, we have Fling, Protect, we have a Mantike, Tackle, Wing Attack, Water Gun, Surf, and then we also have a Life Orb, and that is all we currently possess. What can Sableye learn again? Sableye can learn Shadow Snake, if I recall. Infuse Ray and Astonish. I mean, here's the other thing. What do we learn? Like, what the problem is, like, what do we learn Shadow Sneak over, right? Like, that would be the problem here. I mean, probably over Scratch. All right, let's take a look then. At what level does Mantike evolve? Because maybe we would defeat the Remoraid. Oh, interesting. Okay, Mantike. I actually didn't. I knew this at one point in my life. I just totally forgot it. Mantike evolves into Mantine when leveled up with a Remoraid in the party. Okay. So that's why there's a level 10 Remoraid there. So we can catch it. Okay. Okay. That's important. Does the Remoraid have to be in the party or can it be just defeated? Like maybe that's some weird trivia. Let's check this out. Needs to be in the party specifically. Okay. So that's a key thing that we've learned for maybe later. Let's do this then. Let me try to see if we... What I'm presuming is that we beat the Seismitoad, and then the Seismitoad will give us, or give us access to a Pokeball, in which case we catch the Remoraid, level up the Mantine, and then win. And then evolve it into, sorry. Where we level up to a Mantine, and then we figure out whatever, right? So I think we Shadow Sneak here. Strike first. Over Scratch. 40 base power. I'm also going to give it Life Orb. I don't think we use Mantike yet, because I think that's saved for the Mantine stuff. So let's give it the Life Orb. And Eat Meister, thanks for the 2 months, by the way. Thank you. And let's try this. Seismitoad. You have Earthquake. You have Surf. Level 15. I just don't see... Okay, let's try it. Shadow Sneak. How much does this do? Not much. Life Orb person. You're gonna kill me with it. Okay. I'm even more confused for this one. Mainly because I feel like I don't have as many tools. What? Let's look into Astonish now. Is there a weird Astonish thing that I can do here? There's also the Confusion things, but I don't know if we do Confusion. Okay. Astonish inflicts damage and has a 30% chance of causing the target to flinch. In Gen 3, it lowers the target's action speed. That's in also Legends Arceus. Any fun facts that I need to know about this? Oh. I saw a Shadow Sneak there. It's the only ghost type move making the target flinch. Maybe there's a weird Shadow Sneak thing? I am so confused. Wait, Mantike. Are you flying type? You are. Mantike's flying type. Mantike is flying type. That means it's not affected by Earthquake at all. But does that matter? I mean, like, if this had, like, water absorb, for example, like, I would be like, oh, that's the solution for sure. Like, easily, that's what you can do. Is there a way to get a Remoraid in my party and get the Mantine immediately? Give me this. That's probably actually, I'm presuming that's the Pokeball that we need, you know? Tackle, Wing Attack, Water Gun, Surf. It also can learn Supersonic. Let's see if there's any weird interactions if we start with Mantine or Mantike here because of Earthquake. It just seems like very bare bones. The more information I have, the better I'll be able to figure this out, you know. So let's try this. So Mantike. I wonder if this. You know what? I wonder if we swap into Sableye here, and then you use Earth. Wait, because you're going to not use Earthquake. You're going to use something else. Poison Jab. Now you're going to use Earthquake. Oh. Okay. I think I know the solution here. Okay, I know the solution. This is or at least I know. I think the beginnings of this solution. I think it's a weird. This is the only thing I can think of. It's like a weird stall puzzle, possibly, right? Where you swap into one Pokemon, the opposing Pokemon does something, you swap into another, the opposing Pokemon does something else, and you keep doing that over and over again while whittling it down its HP. I don't know exactly how we're dealing damage here, but for example, we start with a Mantike. It uses Poison Jab on Sableye. Sableye survives. We disable the Poison Jab, swap to Mantike because it wants to use Earthquake, and then we just keep doing some weird stuff there. I'm not too sure. If this thing had Water Absorb, then I think it would be the solution, but let's go with it. I think we have some sort of idea of what we need to do here. Yeah. You can also probably start with Sableye here, but it's fine. It's fine. Okay, so we have this, right? And now let's swap to Sableye. Okay, so now we disable Poison Jab. Yeah, and it's just gonna use Earthquake. As Drain Punch is the fourth move. And you do have Water Absorb. What? Zeb Clover, thanks for the 7 months. Congrats on the Zekrom. Okay. What the fuck do we do? What? I'm so lost. I'm waiting for the brain blast moment, you know? We don't need flinching, right? I don't think we need it. Let me look here. Features Gen learn sets. It's not required to guard multiple levels to win any of these fights. The game mechanics are basically vanilla. The crits are removed, confusion snap out immediately, and RNG odds are either 100% or 0% to bounce the game. Okay. Okay. So is Astonish 100%? Yeah, we gotta check that one then. You know. LZ10, thanks for the 44 months. Okay, so let's go into Astonish here. Let's teach it over Disable for right now. Yeah, okay. So does Astonish flinch 100% of the time with Seismitoad? That seems broken. It's probably 0%, which means that the only useful one is Shadow Sneak. Yeah, you Poison Jab here. Let's try it. Astonish. Oh. Fair. Fair. I am, to be honest, I'm pretty stuck here. Shadow Sneak, Fling, Protect, Astonish. Tackle, Wing, Water Gun, Surf. I don't even know if just the only thing I got is the flying immunity with Earthquake. And then also maybe I missed something. Maybe like, is there a Pokeball here somewhere that I'm actually missing? I don't think so. No, I think it's for the future. So we have the Remoraid. Maybe something to do with the Sharpedo. Why is there a Sharpedo level 69 here? That's the other thing that we haven't like discovered yet either. Sharpedo 69. Here, chat. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick and then look up the answer. No, I'm kidding. Let's go. Okay, I'll just like Shadow Sneak on this thing and see what happens with Okay, I was using Liquidation. That's what we know. We go. Maybe there's like a secret area. Oh. Okay. All right. I was like, maybe the currents. Oh, please be a Pokeball. Let's go. Oh, hey, look, there's Maxie. I mean, it is his island anyways. Okay, because I was like looking at those currents at the beginning of the game and I was like, there's some current chicanery here. I don't know if that's the word for it, but like, there's definitely something there. Anything else? Now we have to check everything. Right now. Well, there is a dive spot there, so I gotta remember there's a dive spot. Okay, so now we catch to that. This is the solution. Okay, so now we get the old rod here. We get the old rod. We level up our Mantike to a Mantine after we get our Remoraid in our party. I don't know if I have to like damage you a little bit or is this gonna affect anything. But I'm gonna catch the Remoraid. Perfect. Okay. This is cool. This is cool. Okay. Cool. Oh, what do we name it? Chat, give me a name. I'll look at you guys in a second. Give me a name for the Remoraid. Anything in the entire world. At all. Why? I see a lot of stews. Why stew? You know what? We're gonna name him Gort. That's Gort. Okay, so now we have Gort. Let's see what you got. Sniper. Boost critical hits. Doesn't matter. There's no critical hits in this. You're holding no items. What? You have Helping Hand. There might be a double battle in the future. Okay. Focus energy as well. Water pulse, water gun. Interesting. Okay, so now let's get the Mantike here. I probably should have... We gotta... Okay, so in order for us to continue, Mantike evolves into a Mantine if he gains a level while having a Remoraid in the party. It's a very niche mechanic. Forgot that existed. I remember learning it when I was looking up why Octillery and Remoraid were related. So let's have Mantike level up a couple times. Or, sorry, one time here. Pretty cool. Yeah, I was considering making my own Pokemon escape room. There is a particular mechanic that I learned while playing Kaizo Ironmon. I think it was during the Jolteon run, right? What wasn't it? It was a Jolteon run. Where's the Flareon run? With Truant. Do you guys remember that? And I just thought it was like the coolest thing. It was the winning attempt. All right, so it was Flareon. Raizo. It's such a niche mechanic. I don't know if I want to tell you guys this. Actually, it's already in there. No, I don't. I'd actually, you know what? I'll keep it a secret here. You can check out the Kaiser Armon VODs if you want to see it during the final batch. But it was actually so cool that I was like, I got to put this into an escape room. As it's Truant mechanics, in case you guys want to see that. It was fucking insane. I never knew that existed. All right, give me enough to level up, please. All right, one. All right, so we have to beat one more Remoraid. Fuck it. Actually, I'll tell you guys what it is. So, you know, you guys can stop asking. I see. No. You guys can stop asking. No. I'll do this. Basically, it's if a Pokemon dies. If you're in a trainer battle, and the previous Pokemon, like, okay, if you're in a trainer battle, and let's say you burn the opposing Pokemon, and the opposing Pokemon dies to the status condition of like burn, then if the next Pokemon that comes in has the ability Truant, it actually loafs on that first turn. Not on the second turn. On the first turn. So it skips the first turn, not the second. If the Pokemon before it died to a status condition. I have no fucking idea why. Okay, Mantike gained a level 11. We have the Remoraid in the party. So if we're correct, it should evolve into a Mantine. Yeah. Small niche Pokemon mechanics. That's pretty cool. I like that a lot, actually. That's a really cool thing to include in a Pokemon escape room. Because it's not like a common thing. People are normally just catching Mantines. It's not a common thing to know how a Mantike evolves. Especially since it's one of those niche mechanics, like Malamar, where you turn over your DS, you know? All right, let's see what we got now. So we have a Mantine, and the Mantine is water flying, of course. What does this get us, though? Like, now that we have the Mantine, now that we have the Mantine, do you have any moves? Yes! Supersonic, you have Bullet Seed and Psybeam. Okay. Bullet Seed is super effective. Like quad effective, actually, against Seismitoad. Seismitoad is, if I'm correct on this, Seismitoad is a ground water type. So Bullet Seed being a grass type is ×4 effective. So Mantine with Bullet Seed should be able to beat this Seismitoad here. Let's do this. Okay, so Mantine's in front, level 11. I will give it the life orb. Well, actually, is Bullet Seed a attacking move? I'll give it the life orb if it needs it. It is okay. Yeah, so I'll give it the life orb here from Sableye. I don't know if this is where the life orb is used. Normally in escape rooms, you'll have one item be used once. You normally won't use a key for 2 different locks. So I wonder if this is where the life orb is used. I mean, you can. It's a niche thing, but let's try this. So life orb Mantine with Bullet Seed might take care of a Seismitoad. Shadow Sneak, though, is interesting to have on the Sableye. All right, Bullet Seed. So you have Poison Jab. Does that kill? No, it does not. A Bullet Seed with life orb might kill you. It doesn't. But oh, that's fine though. That's totally okay. That is totally fine. Because I need Seismitoad to kill me now, and that's why we have Shadow Sneak on the Sableye. Shadow Sneak goes first. Has priority, and so then the Seismitoad dies. Wait, no. Wait. wait a second. How do I get that extra hit of move? Protect Disable, I think. I mean, we could probably just... Probably just level up Sableye like one more level. That... Like that would probably do it, actually. That's probably like what we do. Yeah, I think we probably do that. Yeah. It seems like not the solution. Because Surf also kills the Sableye. If Earthquake doesn't. Okay, let me just level up Sableye one more level. Just because, oh, there's no more fish in the pond. I wonder who took them. Oh. Oh, I took them. Okay, let's teach Disable over Astonish. Wait, is this Astonish won't go first though. Disable will go first. Wait, I'm so confused. I was not supposed to... Okay, so here's the plan. Mantine kind of like... Mantine using Bullet Seed and then Sableye using Shadow Sneak to kill the Seismitoad leaves it with 1 HP. So if there was like a way to get slightly more damage, any amount of damage, onto the Seismitoad, that'd be great. But I'm not like figuring out how to do this, right? We have, maybe we swap. Maybe we start with Sableye. No, because starting with it could just be a roll, but it doesn't seem like you have to do that. So it's probably like, do we Shadow Sneak into triple, because it always hits 3 times because the RNG is removed. Triple Bullet Seed, and then like, no, Remoraid wouldn't be able to go first either. There's no priority move on it. Am I missing something? Maybe, okay, because we did a whole thing with like going around and everything. Maybe I have to surf, and then, no, that seems arbitrary. Like going all the way around and then like using like your fishing rod on the other end of it. What do you? Oh, what it takes to catch? Fantastic. Oh, he told me to come back when I was able to get a fish because the shark infested waters. Right. I'm afraid to ask, but do you mind sharing it for dinner? Well, I mean, trading it for my Porygon. Oh, yeah, sure. Oh, wait a second. Wait. No, Gort! Please! Gort! Live! Please! He's gonna eat you! Oh, but we do have a shiny new Porygon, though. Okay. Pokemon's really weird. Someone did install a very strange move on its hard drive. Okay, so this next puzzle is like 3 puzzles in one. You have to get the Mantine. You have to teach it Bullet Seed. You have to do the Shadow Sneak, probably with Sableye, or maybe not. And then you have to trade your Remoraid over for a Porygon. The Porygon Pete has download, adjusts power favorably, so everything has stab, basically, I think it is. Or it's like times 1.3 or whatever. Has Revelation Dance? What? Dances with mystical power, matches the user's first type. And then you have Rest. Conversion 2, Gen 3 behavior. Last move being hit by is relevant. Oh, dear God. Changes the user's type to the first move slots. Oh, my God. Oh my God. Oh God. Oh, this has me doing type chart stuff. Oh no. Oh, what the? Oh, what is this? Okay, so it matters on type okay. I just need to like, first off, I don't know my type chart. Second off, okay, this is evil. Second off, let me like explain how weird this is. Like genuinely how weird this is. It matters what order our moves, like whatever solution, like whatever puzzle this presents or whatever, right? Whatever, in order to make our key fit the lock, we need to do some weird stuff to make it into a key. First example, we have to order our moves in a certain order because of conversion. Conversion 2 has us taking a note of what our type is, so then we can use it to change our own type. And then Revelation Dance matches the user's first type that it ever was as like a wipe back to normal. What is this Pokemon? Okay, download. When a Pokemon download enters battle, or when a Pokemon gains download, download raises either the attack stat or special attack stat by 1 stage, depending on the currently lowest defensive stat. Maybe that's why we have Leer on Sableye. Honeytail, thanks for the 14 months, by the way. And Matt J. Hart, thanks for the 41 months. Emily Riley, thanks for the 3 as well. Welcome back. I'm glad to see you here. And Osmer's with the gifted sub. Okay, let's just do this stupid thing and let's try it again, but like with Life Orb on Sableye instead of Mantine. Maybe that's the solution because Sableye has maybe slightly higher attack. Let me double check that. Yeah, it does. All right, so let's try, before we do the Porygon stuff, try Seismitoad here. All right. Okay. Let's do this again. So Mantine, we're gonna send you out. We're gonna use Bolt Seed now. Poison Jab's fine here. Does not do as much as I wanted it to be. Okay, but maybe Shadow Sneak does that. I'm unsure. You're gonna use Poison Jab again on me. In which case Mantine dies. This feels wrong. What? Okay, let's just try a baseline. Let's try baseline. So let's Bolt Seed it one more time. We've already done a lot. Poison Jab doesn't kill me. And now let's go into, Sableye here. And then now we Shadow Sneak. Would this kill? This could kill if it's a high enough attack. No. Okay. Heat knows no attack moves. Yeah, download raises attack because you have low defense. Well, like this doesn't. Yeah. I have no idea. You probably have to use the Porygon. No, because we can't use... Oh. Oh, is that the solution? Wait. 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 Let me make sure this works here before I say it. Because I'll feel dumb if I'm not. Affected moves. Oh my god, yeah. Oh, okay. I know how to beat this. Okay, this is actually I was overcomplicating this so much. I was so overcomplicating this, I think. All right, so here's what I'm thinking. So we give Mantine the life orb with Bullet Seed, and then here's the thing, right? Sableye has the ability Prankster, and it's not just status moves, it's also Leer. So Leer would go first. So if we immediately Leer the Seismitoad, because we go first, we immediately Leer. Then it lowers its defense by 1, and then we can send in our Mantine. So then it can actually just use Bullet Seed. That's it. I think that might be the solution here. I don't see why I wouldn't. Like, that should be enough damage, especially if we give Life Orb to Mantine. All right, so this is how it works, right? So Sableye, because it has the ability Prankster, similar with Disable, if we use Leer here, it should go before Seismitoad, and Seismitoad will kill Sableye with Earthquake. So there we go. Leer, so we lower your defense by 1, and you're going to use Earthquake and kill the Sableye. Perfect. Okay. Perfect. Okay. And then we go to Mantine, which is holding the Life Orb, gives it 30% more attack. Seismitoad has -1 defense, and we use Bullet Seed, which is quad effective on it, which should kill now. I think that just does enough damage. Oh, it does. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I was way overcomplicating this. That's just the solution. It's just how it is. For some reason, Leer escaped my mind as being able to be affected by Prankster. So that's great. Seismitoad disappeared in the depths of the pond, and we can continue on. Nice. Now it looks like because we actually already got the Porygon, that's probably what's going to be happening next. We're probably going to be using the Porygon and some weird type conversion stuff with immunities and all that. But let's continue on and see what we got so far. Okay. Pokeball. Okay, so we catch one more Pokemon. Okay. Let's go into this cave here. Is that a Regirock? My brother and bear. Intruder! Leave this place immediate! You are friends with a Sableye, the guardian of the mines. Yes. What? Sableye just freed itself from its Pokeball. Traveler, it seems that Sableye is willing to stay in this cave. I will give you a new companion to continue your journey through these halls. Okay, all right, farewell. I received a little Cubone. Okay, so we will never use Sableye ever again, and now we're using a Cubone. Can I catch you? Who dares enter these halls? Okay. So we got a Cubone now. This is us going through as strength. Rockhead prevents recoil damage. It's Regirock's cave. That's where we're at right now. Cool. Cool. A strength Mud Slap decreases accuracy. Tail Whip decreases defense. Growl reduces attack. Okay, so a lot of that going on. And we also have our weird Porygon. Okay. Things are getting complicated real quick, but let's check this out. Oh, there's also a Zubat here. Oh, okay, so the Zubat's the next. Oh, no. You just screeched me. Okay. Are we doing strength puzzle? Wait, what? An intruder! Leave the sacred place immediately! Okay, so... Whoa. Oh! Weird! Weird. Okay, so it seems like this is not a Pokemon puzzle, but it's an actual overworld puzzle. Okay. So it's a strength puzzle, but we can't enter the line of sight of this Kadabra. This is cool. Yeah, let's try this. Let's try this. Okay. Oh, we already messed it up. Yeah. Wait, that's the only possible. Wait, let me check this. Let me check this more. Yeah. Okay. Also, kind of, I really like the way that they're cycling our keys here. Very excited. Okay. So then how... All right, well, let's go over here because we can do that. Okay, so to block Kadabra's line of sight, let's move the boulder this way. Okay. Then we can move it down one. We actually move it over one, right? Okay. So we can do that. That is an option that we have. I can also move this up and move this over to the other side too. Oh, wait. Let's block Kadabra's line of sight there. Now we can move it over here. Okay. Move this down. Perfect. And then now we can move that over one. Okay, got that. Let's block this line of sight again. Let's check this. So we can go over here. Now we can bring this one down, right? Okay. Yeah. Bring this down there. Oh, I might have messed up here. Because this Zubat's going to go this way. I wonder if I can bring it up one more. Talk to the Zubat. Don't do anything to me, please. Thank you. Yeah, I might be stuck here. I don't think there's a way to bring it to the left anymore. So let me try this again. Let me move you up here. Can I? No, I can't. You're the solution. I think I have to restart. There's yeah, because I need to bring it over here. No, but then how do I bring it up? Because we have it here, and then I can't push it up, so I have to push it to the right or left. Maybe I'm using the wrong boulders. All right, so let's try it again. Let's do this again. Okay, that's not what I meant to do over there. Back up. Let's go back up. Try this strength puzzle one more time. This is cool. Most escape rooms actually have like Pokemon battle puzzles, but this one doesn't. So I think it's pretty neat. Let me see what happens when I go up here. Yeah, you are going to screech here. Which I do need you there. Okay, wait. Okay, so I do need the Zubat here, actually. Yes, I do. I think. Maybe. So let's do this. So I've solved part of this. So we're going to take this boulder, move it over here. And then we're going to take this boulder, move it up. And then over here. Okay. Move you this way. Actually, I want to block your... of sight a little bit here if I can. Just real fast. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Bring you over here. Trade that one. And then, okay, so now we've gotten one. Okay, so now we can do this next boulder. Bring it down. All right, and this is the boulder for the third target. So I'm just going to put this over here. And then up. And that is... Yes. Okay, perfect. So we're going to bring that one over. Go all the way around. So there's 2 on those. And then now to bring this one to the left, because we need to bring it to the left, up, and then to the left again. We go around here. Yes. Go around here. Then we bring it all the way up. Go back around the Zubat that we've already gotten. And ta-da! Now the Onyx looks away so we can move forward. Oh, I love boulder puzzles. I love ice puzzles. They're so fun. If I made an escape room, if that's something you guys would like to see, I would have an entire segment dedicated to ice puzzles. I think it'd be really cool. All right, that's Reggie Rock's cave. Okay, there's actually more now. There's more. Okay. I love these puzzles so much. Let's do this again. And there's more Zubats here. Okay. So you can't go into the line of sight of the Kadabras. I also, since we're about... Wow, only an hour in? Oh, stream just froze for just a second. I see some Fs and stuff. Slight lag, minor F. Don't worry about it. We're still good. Don't worry. We're all fine. Just dropped like a couple frames. Refresh the stream if you guys want to be like, you know, low latency immediately hearing everything I'm saying. If you are liking the stream, feel free to follow on Twitch or subscribe on YouTube. This is just your little casual reminder. Check to see if you are while we're doing this. It's a very chill kind of stream. You're tabbed out. Do me a favor. Helps out the channel a lot. And also, if you guys like streams like this, it'll let you be notified more of when other things are going on. I stream normally Monday through Friday at 1 p.m. Pacific time on Twitch and also YouTube. So if you like this, then that's where to catch me and when to catch me. All right. I think the best way to do strength puzzles, to be honest, is just to do them. Just to start messing with them. So I think we just do that. And then you're going to go up, aren't you? I see. There's probably something down here. So I'm actually willing to bet. Yeah. I'm actually like super willing to bet that we don't want to. Okay. We have to. No, we actually have to. With the Zubat. We have to bring that up. Yeah, thanks for all the follows, guys. Thanks for the subscriptions on YouTube as well. I see all of you guys. I see Wizen10, DeShero, Strife the Historian, Leo and Chips on Twitch. I see Chris K. I see Abe Mansour. Thanks so much for the subscriptions on YouTube. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I just want to let you guys know that you're seen. Can we go okay, so we can go. Can we go immediately down here? Or sorry, that's not the stuff. All right. So can we go down here? We can't. Okay. So let's try this now. Let's try this. So we use Cubone. Bring it to the side. The Zubat's going to go up no matter what. It's actually a big problem. Okay. That's not... Okay. I know the first step for this. I know the first step. I get it. Okay. It's clicking. So we actually need to go down here. The Zubat goes up just a little bit. So then we have access to this boulder over here. I don't know where I want this next Zubat to be. So let me move this over here. I do want the Zubat, like, actually pretty far out of the way. So let's... If I can get, like, make it go up one, then that would be ideal. Okay. What's over here? Okay, so this is where we need to go. This is the solution. The Onyx is going to just kick us out, right? Yeah. An intruder! Yeah, okay. That's what it is. So, our goal then is to move these boulders in such a way that it would make it easy for us to navigate around these cadabras. Okay, so yes, I'm gonna push this boulder to the left here. I'm gonna push this one up. Oh yeah. Push that one up. This is gonna make me seen, isn't it? Okay. Oh, this is a weird one. Is that the only way that I can go right now? I think it is. I think it's literally the only way. Yeah, this is just the thing. Okay. Like, I can move this to the left, but that's not going to do me any good, is it? Actually, it will do me good. Okay. It's clicking. So I need to move this. So the Zubat up one, I move this one to the left. I move this one to the left as well. I bring this one up so it's blocked a little bit. And then I move that one up. Bring that forward, okay? And then I'm going to move this one inwards, okay? I don't think I bring the Zubat up here. Unless I can go back or down around. I can't. The Zubat needs to be one up. Because now I can't access this boulder. And then you still stop me, right? Yeah. Okay, but we're getting closer. We're getting closer. Let's try this again. So, the best way we can do this is Zubat up. Okay. And then we're going to bring this one to the left. Yeah. This is the only possible solution. Bring it to the left. We go to the left here. And then we're going to bring this one up. There. Yeah, okay. Now this is important. I'm going to block you. I need to get the Zubat all the way up there. How do I do that? I wonder if I do this, actually. I wonder if I go all the way around. Then bring this one down. No, actually, yeah, I bring this one down. Oh, this is just resetting the puzzle, isn't it? Yeah, it's just resetting the puzzle. I can't bring this one inward. Like, I can't bring the right one inwards because that won't do anything. The left one inwards is the way to go. Okay. Let's try this again. So let's go over here. I'm going to put this one to the side. The Zubat's not going to be here. I move it back. I go all the way up here. Okay, the Zubat goes up to me. Perfect. We screech. It's perfect. And then now we're cooking with something a little bit more. I think there's a problem with this. Because I would normally go here, and then what I would do is bring up this Zubat if I can, but I can't. So I think this is cooked right now. I think we start this over, though. In some way where I don't actually encounter this Zubat. That seems impossible. Yeah, because now I can't do anything with the bottom boulder. Yeah, that just seems wrong. Let's do this again. Let's do this again. Yeah, I'm so close to doing this. Okay, so we bring that up. Here's the closest that we've gotten. We do that. We do this. We bring this all the way up. We block your vision. We block your vision. Please. Yeah, do that. I wonder if I do this, actually. What happens when I do this? We block it with the Zubat here. Okay. This is still a fail. Because this boulder right here. But I know the solution. All right, I figured out the solution. That's creative. That's really creative. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. All right. All right. So I think I have figured this out. And I really, really think it's cool. Okay. I think it's really cool. So we go here. We bring up this Zubat. That's fine. Okay. What we do next is we're going to use strength here. So we're going to push this boulder all the way to that Zubat over there. We're going to move it back this way. So then if we go up here, ta-da, the Zubat will go all the way up here, block that Kadabra's sight. Okay, perfect. We're going to move this up here, this boulder. And now we can go freely in this Kadabra sight. We're going to bring this one up here. And then bring the second one up as well. Bring this one all the way to the corner over here. All the way back down. Bring this one up one more. And then now we bring this final boulder to the upper left area. I need to do this perfectly. So then I don't make a mistake here. And we have solved the puzzle. There we go. We got it. We got it. All right. That's a cool one. That's a really cool one. I like the idea of bringing the Zubat in front of the Kadabra. That took me a little bit to get, but I'm very happy with that solution. God, that was a cool one. That was a really neat one. Let's exit Regirock's cave. We get a TM100 rock climb. Okay. So we can go down here, I guess. Back and forth. And then the rock below looks climbable. Okay. Okay. Sure. Okay. The steep Pokemon maybe will climb it. Okay. I'm assuming the only Pokemon that we can actually teach rock climb to is our Cubone. Yes. Okay. I loved those puzzles. That was such a cool thing to include in a Pokemon escape room. I liked it a lot. I think that was like, I think it was like pretty neat, guys. It's like, it gives you, and it's also like one of those cool progression things where it has you build on things that you've already learned. So like the first Kadabra and Zubat kind of mechanics, you're like, all right, this is like how that works. And then the second one's like, here's the actual puzzle. You got to figure it out now. And it was really satisfying. Good puzzle. Good puzzle. And also, it's not just like what every a classic Pokemon escape room has where it's just like battle puzzles. It's actually also overworld puzzles too. Plus, I love the aesthetics here. Okay, are there any other places I can rock climb like this one? Let's do it. Okay. Neat. There's Maxie. And we also have a, by the way, I think we still have a Pokeball, by the way. Yeah, let's see what's coming up. We have a Farfetch'd. Which can probably catch. Okay, so they're all Farfetch'd. Okay. I'm just looking for anything else here that might be of use. It's a female Farfetch'd. I don't know if the gender matters here. All right, so yeah, all right, this is Maxie's Island, and we see Maxie. So hello, Maxie. Hello, traveler. Welcome to my island. It's been a very long time since I've seen a soul on this plateau. A famous trainer named Archie was the last one in ages. He visited this place riding a Kyogre and came here to practice his sword fighting skills. He was wandering these meadows, swinging his sword to become as skillful as his big idol Link. So it might be a little subtle, but this actually is a reference to the popular and hit game series, The Legend of Zelda. I don't know if you guys, it's a niche reference here. I'm not too sure it's overtly obvious. Yeah, you might have missed the subtext here. But a sword fighting guy. That's funny. I like my headcanon is that Maxie's red, Archie's blue, and Link is green. So he's like a Rayquaza, like stand-in, you know, trainer. That's kind of funny. Such a tragedy, he later founded that stupid-ass Team Aqua. Wait. Sword fighting was wandering these meadows, swinging his sword becomes civil as big eye Link. He later found this. Oh, I thought you were going to battle me or something. Weird. Okay, let's catch this Farfetch'd. By the way, we still haven't used our Porygon. Farfetch'd was caught. All right, what do we name our Farfetch'd? I miss Gort. No, we gotta name it in the same vein as, okay, Gort 2. Gort 2 it is. All right, what does Gort 2 know? It knows cut. Okay, I think I know the solution here. Okay, inner focus prevents flinching. I actually think I know this interaction. Also has helping hand Leer Fury Cutter, which gets more powerful each successive hit, and then cut. So here's a fun fact that I actually do straight up know, and I love the reference to Link here, because if you, a fun fact, use cut in the overworld, it'll actually cut down grass tiles. It's like one of the small fun facts about Pokemon where I'm like, this is like really cool. I don't know what we're looking for though. Were you just looking for that? Practice sword fighting skills. One of these matters between the sword fighting skills. Links to charity. So maybe we just have to find something. Yeah. Yeah, maybe we'll find some rupees. What kind of naming scheme is this? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Maybe we have to like cut down all of the grass? Is that our goal? Maybe there is a secret. Dead Manifest, thanks for the 27 months. I have no idea. Maybe we literally just do actually have to cut down every single piece of grass. That actually could be the solution. Chat, welcome back to Lawn Mowing Simulator. I hope you guys are having a good time, a great time even, because this is the next step in content creation. Period. End of sentence. We should all make link noises. Huh, hui, huh, yeah, huh, hui, yeah, oh, yeah, huh, yeah. I think it's pretty good. I think I was doing it justice. Guys, I think this is now a really good time to announce that, yes, I am indeed in the Legend of Zelda movie as a cameo. Yes, they're like, wow, we really want to have PointCrow in our Legend of Zelda movie. Yeah, I am Beetle. I do sell wares to Link in Zelda. It is true. Woohoo! Yay! Woohoo! I'm literally just doing this. I don't think this is the solution. It could. It literally could be. But I'll figure it out. You'd be a Korok, and I'd be a damn good Korok, too. Maybe this isn't the solution of, like, cutting grass. Ah! I found it. Hey guys, I found the solution. That's crazy timing. That's crazy timing. All right, well, you know what a pirate's favorite letter is? R. Nah, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. His love be the sea. It's really funny. It's great. Great. Anyways, X marks the spot. We found an ability capsule. Okay, so we can change the ability of any Pokemon we want. You know, the problem with this is that I actually just don't know what where... You found the item I had hidden. Okay, that's where I was like, I'm really confused on where we're supposed to go next. Like, we got the ability capsule, but where's the lock? We have a key. Okay, you found the item I had hidden. Magnificent feat that only a real Pokemon master could have pulled off. I did, but now what? All right, let's start looking at abilities. So, Farfetch'd. The alternate ability is Keen Eye or Defiant. Is it hidden? It's hidden ability, right? It's hidden ability. Let me check this. Let me look at this here. It just switches their ability, so not hidden ability. Or I guess it could make hidden ability. Has a Keen Eye or Inner Focus. It also has Defiance. Its ability capsule just regular. Let's go Porygon. It has Trace. That's probably actually what we want to use it on. Cubone has Rock Head or Lightning Rod. Doesn't really matter. Mantine has Swift Swing or Water Absorb. So it's probably Trace on Porygon because we're probably going to be using some weird type stuff here because Trace copies the opponent's typing. So we definitely want it on Porygon. So you found the item I had hidden. But there's the Sharpedo. I'm wondering, because that's the only thing that I can see where I'm like, I need to face off against this thing. Like, where's the lock? We'll see. Don't tell me. Don't tell me, Chad. Don't tell me. I'm trying to figure out... where I need to go. I think it's literally... Well, also, there's Celebi. I can't forget about Celebi. Celebi gives us, you know, the ability to check out other moves that we might have. But there might be like some headbutt shenanigans here. Yeah. Maybe I rock climb on the other end of the map. Almost 2 hours in. I'm glad we found Maxie though. I feel like we're going through this good pace too. All right, I've now completed complete forest deforestation. So we can no longer get far-fetched. Okay, let's go on the other side of the map here and see if that's a location we need to go to. So this is such a sneaky spot. That's so crazy. We will probably get dive at some point too. Oh, it's locked off over there. I think we probably try to, yeah, we try to get dive. With Sharpedo, actually. Actually, yeah, yeah. Yeah. The problem is, do I have a Pokeball? Okay. So I need to get the Sharpedo. Thanks so much for your sacrifice. Wait, I'm sorry, what? Wait, what happened to Gort? I need to find a way to dive. So I need to get that Sharpedo to dive. And the only way to do that is to get another Pokeball. Do I have like Thief or something? Oh, wait. Oh, you're leaving me. Oh, you're leaving me. Farewell? Oh, you've completed your... Oh! Goodbye, Celebi. Celebi vanished in a beam of light. Oh, okay. So we actually don't need to use Celebi anymore. All right. Celebi just, yeah, got raptured. Okay, cool. We have everything we need, it looks like, to beat the next part. Maybe not. Maybe not. Let's go over, see if we can use... Oh, maybe we can use Rock Climb... Oh, I'm missing a rock climb spot, aren't I? Right. I think I'm actually just straight up missing a rock climb spot. I mean, there's obviously those, but then there's this one right here. And then... Yeah, there's... Okay, so here it is. All right, so rock climb spot. So we did find the ability capsule. Okay. So... Cut. We can use cut, yeah. And now we can face off against you, who's Rock Smash. Okay, so there's... Okay, we have a diverging path again. We have a diverging path. So we have you, which I'm assuming you give me Rock Smash. And then we have you. Hello, Grill. Have you seen that stupid Rhydon next to me? Rhydon is... Right. Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, it's so... Rhydon? Rhydon D's nuts! Let the council know that I said it first. Let them know. Okay, don't say got him. I see you guys. No. I said it first before they did. I said it first. Because they said right on. That's crazy. That's so stupid. Oh, God. That's so dumb. Oh, God. Whatever. All right, whatever. I got, okay? I got. All right, this is the next battle, I'm assuming. Yeah, okay. A real trainer, wonderful. I'll make a stab at defending you. Is this like Wonder Guard Shedinja stuff? Delmise and Cramorant. Oh. And it's the double battle. Oh, the permutations are just too large. Oh, this is gonna be trouble. This one's gonna take me a little bit, I think. All right, let's run. I don't think I am well equipped to deal with that yet. Oh, I also have a rock climb here. Speaking of Rhyhorns. Rhyhorn! Oh, that's your Rhyhorn. That's all you're gonna say. Rhyhorn. You're just saying Rhyhorn. Okay. Rhyhorn. I probably can do that and get that when I need it. Okay, so here's the squeeze about this. Ability capsule, we use this immediately on Porygon for Trace. So let's figure this one out. Revelation Dance matches the user's first type, which is going to be Ghost. Conversion 2, Conversion 3. Okay, so let's do it like this. So let's change Rest. This is... Oh, God, there's so much. Oh, okay. There's a Cramorant and a Delmise. Delmise is Ghost type. Okay, Ghost is good against Ghost type. Revelation Dance, I think hits both. I'm not too sure. But we have so many different type... We have so many different types going around and things that change our types. Let me explain what we have to deal with. So we currently have a Porygon. Porygon, I changed the ability to trace, which copies. Oh, trace is different than color change. Oh. Copies special ability. Okay, let's get all the information that we need. Let's just get every piece of information that I need to get. Let's do that. We are unlikely to need Mantine and Keybone, so let's go with our other two gamers. Let's just gather information, see what they have, and then I'll explain our tools and then maybe what we can deal with them. Okay, Delmise has Wonder Guard. Wait, I'm sorry. What? Oh. So, okay, that's not vanilla. That's not normal. Okay, so if you don't know what Wonder Guard is an ability of Shedinja normally. And it means that you can only hit... It only gets hit by moves that are super effective. So for example, Shedinja is a Ghost type. So in order to deal with Shedinja, you need to have a Ghost type move. Or it's also Bug type, so you need a Fire type move to deal with. If you hit it with a Water type, for example, it actually just does no damage. Shedinja has 1 HP. That's Wonder Guard. It's very interesting that Delmise has it. Delmise is a ghost and grass type. Very similar typing to Shit Ninja. So here's the thing. I'm gonna Helping Hand Revelation Dance on Delmise, because that'll kill it, because we have Trace now on our Porygon. Cramorant has Gold Missile. Oh, I gotta look into this. Delmise avoid damage because of Wonder Guard. I also had Wonder Guard. Delmise uses Growth because Porygon had Trace, so it gains Wonder Guard from Delmise because it's in the right slot. Wait, Revelation Dance is not Ghost type? I thought it copied the... Okay, wait. Oh, because we're not Ghost type because of Wonder Guard. No, it's normal type. Okay. So I think our goal is to get Revelation Dance to be... I think what we do is we use Conversion to be Psychic type. Why? Actually, it doesn't make sense. Why would I want to be Psychic type? No, being bug type wouldn't matter either because it's ghost grass. But being flying type would. Okay. Okay. I think I know how we get rid of Delmise. I don't know Gulp Missile strats. But let's try this again. Okay. Okay. Sorry, there's a lot happening, so let me do my best to explain what's going on, right? So we're still figuring out what this whole, like, how to beat this puzzle here. But there's a Delmise that has Wonder Guard, the ability that can only be hit by super effective moves, and then we have the Cramorant with Gold Missile. We'll deal with that later. We're trying to figure out what to do with Porygon currently. The Porygon does need to be in the right slot of the 2v2 battle because then it copies Delmise's ability. It doesn't. I don't know if it needs to. Of Wonder Guard, so it can only get hit by super effective moves. So then what I think we do is we have a Mantine in the right slot, use Wing Attack on our own Porygon, so then it uses Conversion 2 to convert itself to Flying type, and then because it's Flying type, we use Revelation Dance on Delmise with Wonder Guard to kill it, because I think maybe, I don't know. I think that's the idea here. Let me double check what all these moves do. So Conversion specifically changes the user's type to the target current type. This is Gen 3 behavior. Okay. Conversion changes the user type to match the type of one of the user's moves, including Conversion itself. Conversion is unable to copy the type of the move that matches any of the Pokemon's current type. So, okay. So it's the first move slot to eliminate RNG. Conversion 2. And this is Gen 3 behavior. Yeah, okay. Conversion 2 will randomly change the user's type to any type that either resists or is immune to the type of the last damaging move it was hit by. Oh! Okay. Never mind. That's not how this works. Okay. Conversion 2. Okay, so Conversion 2 will randomly change the user's type, so Porygon's type, to any type that either resists or is immune to the last type of the last damaging move it was hit by. So, actually, what we could do here is instead of Mantine, we hit our own Porygon with a bug type move, and hopefully it turns into fire type. So then we can use Revelation Dance, right? Which I think is how that works. Let me look at Revelation Dance. Gen Dance move. No second effect. The type of Revelation Dance always matches the user's primary type, which is the first typing. And we only have one primary typing, so that's good. Okay, I think that's how we deal with the Delmise. I have no idea, literally no idea how we deal with the Cramorant. So let me just let me walk you guys through once again, just to make it really simple. I'm going to walk you guys through what I think the solution to this puzzle is. Okay, so it's a 2v2 battle, Cramorant and Delmise versus whoever we want to bring. In this case, we're going to bring Farfetch'd and Porygon 2. Porygon has the trace ability, so it copies the special ability of the Pokemon across from it. In this case, it's in the second slot, so it'll copy Wonder Guard from Delmise. That means in Wonder Guard makes your Pokemon only affected by moves that do super effective damage to it. So it's immune to everything else. We're going to hit Porygon with a bug type move. Porygon probably goes second, and so we're going to use Conversion 2. Conversion 2 converts the type of Porygon to a type that is super effective against the move that it was just hit by. In this case, if we hit Bug, then hopefully it'll be like Fire type, basically. And then the next turn, we're going to use Revelation Dance, which is the type of Revelation Dance. It matches the type that Porygon 2 is. So if it's Fire type, then we're able to beat Delmise, which is Ghost and Grass type, to defeat it. So that is our current goal. I have no idea about how we end up dealing with Cramorant, but that's a problem for future Eric. Literally, Vivzio, thanks for the prime. Okay. So Delmise, Cramorant. And so now we're going to send out our Farfetch'd and Porygon. Porygon's going to trace Wonder Guard, so Porygon also now has Wonder Guard. I'm going to use Fury Cutter on our own Porygon, and then Porygon's going to use Conversion 2. Last time you didn't get killed by that. Or no, I guess it was... Yeah, no, last time you didn't get killed. What's... Okay. Delmise used Growth here. Okay. Wait, but that worked last time. Okay, let me use Bullet Seed now. And then Conversion 2. Okay, Rock Slide. Conversion 2. Failed. Conversion 2 doesn't get affected. Conversion 2 doesn't work because we have Wonder Guard. Oh, so we actually don't want Wonder Guard. Okay. I think we swap spots then. Yeah. I think we swap spots. Okay, so we're gonna get Gulp Missile. I'll make a stab at defending you. I still don't know what the stab is. It's the same type of attack bonus, but... Okay. So now we're gonna get... No, P-Trace... Wonder Guard still? What? So it doesn't matter what slot you're in, because you can't trace Gold Missile. Can we get hit? If we convert ourselves to Psychic, I think this is how it works. I think if we convert Porygon to Psychic, Delmise will hit us with a Ghost type move. We conversion 2 and then Revelation Dance. I thought. I still have no idea how to deal with Cramorant though. It's just annoying. So let me use conversion. And then I'm going to, I don't know, Fury Cutter Cramorant. Okay. Thanks for the Gulp Missile. Okay, Growth. Now we use Conversion. So now we're Psychic type. Let's go back to Cubone here. See if we can make Cramorant Surf again. Now at Conversion 2. You're gonna, I don't know, Mud Slap the Cramorant. I don't get it. Yeah, I baited out the Surf with Cubone. Okay. And now use Astonish. Okay. Super effective. And now I'm Conversion 2. So now I'm Dark type. Okay. I'm going to bet that Delmise doesn't hit me. So I'm going to Revelation Dance. So we're Dark type, which is now super effective against Delmise. I don't think Cramorant can actually hit me. So I'm going to Revelation Dance Delmise. And then I'm going to Wing Attack Cramorant, I guess. Okay. Fine. Okay. Delmise use Rock Slide. Wonder Guard, perfect. Revelation Dance. Yes! Yes! That should kill. It did not kill. But I don't think I can get hit. because Porygon has Wonder Guard, I don't think we can get hit. Delmise use Rest. Okay. That's fine. You have a chest of berry, of course you do. That's, I guess that ensures that you actually have to deal with the problem. That's probably some contingency. I think this might be the solution. So the solution seemed to be convert to Psychic, bait out a Ghost type move from Delmise, Conversion 2, change your own type to Dark, and then now, since I also have Wonder Guard because of my Trace ability, I can't get hit, and my Revelation Dance is dark, so it does super effective damage against Delmise. I think that's the solution, because we now can't get hit by Cramorant at all. I think this might be it. Okay, you status healed. What? Oh. This is not the solution. Okay. Okay. The solution here. Blue flute. Ugh, I have to use Helping Hand. The turn I use Revelation Dance, I have to use Helping Hand. That's the final piece of the puzzle. Because he has infinite status heals. We're so close. All right, but at least we know what to do. Because Helping Hand, if I recall, has priority. So, yeah. All right, guys. Go to the puzzle. I think we've gotten this. I think that you have Rock Climb, your strength. You also have... Yep. All right, Farfetch'd help again. So you come in last. Okay, so here's how we do this. Here is how we do this. This is what we do. Immediately. So we're gonna send out Porygon and Cubone. Okay, we'll send out Porygon and Cubone. Porygon's gonna use Conversion, change its type to Psychic. Delmise, seeing that it's Psychic type, will go and use a Ghost type move on it. We're going to use Conversion 2 with Porygon. Porygon's going to become a Dark type. And then Revelation Dance will become Dark type. We can actually kill Delmise that way. But the way we have to do that is that takes 3 turns. We have 3 Pokemon to do that in. So then we send out our Mantine first, our Cubone second, and then we send out our Farfetch'd last. The reason why is because Farfetch'd has Helping Hand. And Helping Hand boosts the power of recipient's moves. So we're going to Helping Hand our Revelation Dance on that last turn. And then we should be able to take out the Delmise. The Cramorant can't beat us. We Revelation Dance it to victory. And we're good. I think that's how we do this. Kamina, thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. All right. So here it is. I get the hint there where it says stab because we have to use stab, like Revelation Dance and stuff. Okay. I think. All right, let's do this. So we trace Wonder Guard so we can't get hit. And then now we use Conversion, which will make our Porygon a Psychic type. Then, it doesn't really matter. We're just gonna, I guess, a Wing Attack on the Delmise. I genuinely don't think it matters. Because we're gonna die anyways to Drill Peck with Cramorant. So, yeah, there it is. Drill Peck, Cramorant on there. But the good news here is that now Delmise will use Growth. That's fine. It's whatever. But we specifically become the Psychic type because of our Conversion. Perfect. Delmise now sees... Whoa! I can actually damage that thing because it has Wonder Guard. So let's send out Cubone here. So Cramorant is going to use... it's going to bait out a Surf. So Cramorant's always going to use Surf here. Delmise is always going to use Astonish on our Porygon. And because Porygon goes second, we Conversion 2. So then it sees the Ghost type move, becomes the Dark type. It doesn't matter what I do here with Cubone. Because it's going to die anyways to Surf. But it's going to see, and it's going to become the Dark type. And that's the important part. So you can see here, Cramorant is going to kill the Cubone. Perfect. Totally fine. Okay, it's going to Astonish. Okay, awesome. Pete does not die here. And because we use Conversion 2 on this same turn, we turn into the Dark type. We're going to now send in Gort 2. Okay. And now we're going to use Revelation Dance on Delmise because it's going to be super effective. So it can go through Wonder Guard. Now, we're also going to use Helping Hand, and that has priority, so it goes first. It basically doubles our attack. Gort goes down to Drill Peck. That's totally fine. Delmise can't actually hit us anymore. Growth is fine, too. And now we're going to use a boosted power Dark type Revelation Dance on Ghost Grass Delmise. It actually hits, and this should kill. I think it needs to be holding the life orb. Let's do that again. Life orb is special attack or attack, right? Yeah. Oh, but it's going to cost us our HP here. Ooh. Ooh, Life Orb might not be it. Alright, let's try this now. Okay, let's try this again. All right, here's what we're gonna do. I think this is the solution. I think we actually have the solution. Apologies, I will probably explain this again in case I make this into a YouTube video. Okay. All right, Delmise, Camarant, perfect. We're gonna send out the Porygon and Mantine. Porygon has Stray, so it's gonna become it's gonna have the ability Wonder Guard. Here's the thing. So we're gonna use Conversion immediately. To convert to the Psychic type. We're going to Wing Attack Delmise, I guess. I don't know. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what the Mantine does. But we're going to become the Psychic type. So then it'll bait out Delmise to actually do some damage to us with Astonish. Okay. Now we're Psychic type. Let's lose 10% of our HP. Let's send in Cubone here next. Oh, we didn't lose. Oh my god! Why didn't we lose Life Orb? Wait, is that a niche Life Orb mechanic? Wait, it's not. Wait. Life Orb. Wait. Life Orb. Let me check. Life Orb. Oh, only when I use damaging moves. Oh, we're so fucking fine. Okay. We're fine. Okay. Actually, this is it. Okay. So we're gonna send out Cubone. Cubone's gonna bait a Surf from Cramorant, and then because Porygon is now Psychic type due to it having the Rest type, the type of Rest here with Conversion, Delmise is going to use Astonish, the Ghost type move on it. So if we use Conversion 2 here, it doesn't matter what Cubone does. If we use Conversion 2 here, then Delmise will use Astonish, and Conversion 2 will change our current type, which is Psychic type, to the type that is super effective against the move that just hit us. So it's going to change it to Dark type, which is super effective against the Astonish Ghost type. You'll see in a second. So Astonish, Ghost type. Oh no, we're gonna take some damage. Right. So we're gonna transform into Dark type here. Perfect. Now we're gonna send in Gort. And Gort is only here to Helping Hand. Helping Hand is a priority type move, so it goes first before anything else, before Cramorant can actually Drill Peck it. And we're going to use Revelation Dance. Revelation Dance is the type that you currently are. So it's actually a Dark type Revelation Dance, so we can actually hit the Wonder Guard Delmise, and we're going to Helping Hand here. Okay. Cramorant uses Surf, that's fine. Or, yeah, Surf or Drill Peck, it doesn't matter. It's probably the same. It's going to kill Gort too anyways. So now we have a Helping Hand boosted Life Orb Dark type. Oh, you survived that. Dark type. Revelation Dance. And this should kill the Delmise. Yes! Yes! That's awesome. Okay, we're hurt by our life orb. Okay. So now we're gonna rest here. And then I guess we're just gonna... I don't know. It doesn't really matter. Fury Cutter the Cramorant. Yeah. Okay. Alright, so we're going to go to sleep here. Regain all of our health. Totally fine. And now we're going to Revelation Dance continuously the Cramorant. The Cramorant can't actually hit us unless with Gulp Missile. So we actually have to plan out our attacks here. This is the farthest we've made it. Okay, so we can't take damage. But I think Gulp Missile might work. All right, so we're going to Revelation Dance. How much damage does this do? That's fine. That's actually fine. That's not fine. The defense falling is not fine. I Revelation Dance one more time. Actually, I don't know if that matters with Gulp Missile. But it's fine. We can actually do this with rest. Life orb. Okay. Yeah, we Revelation Dance one more time. Yeah, no, we're fine. We're actually so fine. And now we just kill the Cramorant with Revelation Dance. Perfect. Dude, not too bad. Not too bad. Yeah, I can't use Surf, so it can't Gulp anymore. So we got it. That is the solution. That's a cool puzzle. I say that pretty much, I think, after every single puzzle. But I really liked the type changing aspect of conversion to Revelation Dance, and having rest in the first slot in your party, so the conversion would hit it, and then baiting the attacking moves and stuff. That was great. That was great. I should have taken a look into your Pokedex first. You're way too experienced for a castaway like me. That was great. That was a really cool solution. Okay. I should have taken a look into your Pokedex first. You're way too experienced. Wait. Can I not Rock Smash? Wait. No. Wait. Pokedex? Also, yeah, he had 0 money. Pain. What? Pain? A Pokemon be able to smash it. I think what we probably do now is, because we did it, maybe the Rhyhorn will join us. Rhyhorn! No. Okay. What? Now we need to find out where to go next. That's the next thing. And the next problem here. We can rock climb all we want. Our next goal, it looks like, is to get Rock Smash, so we can get that item on the cliff, right? Because it leads. So if we get Rock Smash, we can actually go here to this item here. But I can't do that right now. Dive. We have no new. We gained nothing from beating that guy. Maybe talk to Maxie? No. Yeah, we gained nothing from beating that guy. Like, we can now go this way. Rhyhorn. Yeah, I'm a little confused here. Do I, like, use strength on you or something? Huh. Maybe I'm missing... I'm missing something here. Like, I'm missing something important. And maybe it's... Guys, we beat the escape room. Did I lose items? I did not. Okay. There's also, once again, there's the Sharpedos, which I'm assuming is where we get dive, but I don't know how to get dive. Hi, Horn. All right, let me check the backside of this island, but I have an idea of what to do if this doesn't bear any fruit. I don't think I checked to see if I can surf back here. I can't. Okay. Yeah, I have an idea of... Okay, so the guy mentioned Pokedex, and we have a Rhyhorn, so maybe that's the solution here. Is maybe there's something in the Pokedex with Rhyhorn. What number is Rhyhorn again? It's let's see. There it is. 111. Once it starts running, it doesn't stop. Tiny Brain makes it so stupid that I can't remember where it started running in the first place. That's the area. I have an idea. I have an idea. I have an idea. Can I make it... This is going to be maybe an arbitrary thing. Can I, like, make it cry? Like, you do the Pokemon cry in front of the other Rhyhorn? If so, then maybe it'll, like, join us. Because, like, I'm assuming we need to get that Rhyhorn to get Rock Smash so that we can continue on and get whatever that item is. Which might help us catch the Sharpedo to get Dive. So that we can unlock more and maybe escape the island. I think Dive is probably the way we escape. All right, so we have the Rhyhorn here. Pokedex. Oh, I can't make it cry. Let me read what you said again. Should have taken a look into your Pokedex first. You're way too experienced for a cast with it. Do I have like another Pokemon that I've caught that I can use a cry with? Oh, wait, it says mode hint. What? Safari Zone? This sounds interesting. Oh. Search completed. Clawitzer. Oh, wait. I don't want to. It's actually a hint. It's actually a hint. It's actually a hint. It's like, my eyes! I just saw arrows. That is the puzzle? Okay, wait, that's the puzzle? Okay, sorry. Okay. Okay, thank you. All right, okay, so that's the puzzle. Okay. I was scared. It says hint, okay? All right. I didn't know if it was like do this, you know? All right. So hint. So if we go into the Pokedex, use hint. Pops up Clawitzer. Okay. You interact with Rhyhorn from the following directions. Okay. Let me screenshot this. Okay, that's cool. So you actually do have to look into the Pokedex. That's pretty... I like that. That's cool. That's cool. Okay, so you have to interact with Rhyhorn from the following directions. So up... so from the following directions. So up, Rhyhorn. To the right, Rhyhorn. Up, Rhyhorn. Left, Rhyhorn. And down, Rhyhorn. Grah! Then you do it. Okay, that's kind of cool that you have to like look into the Pokedex to actually find it. I was so scared that it was hint. I was like, wait, I don't want any hints. I want to do this on my own. Okay, so that was the solution. Okay, that's cool. Okay. All right. Yeah, very interesting. So what do we get from this? TM45 dive. Now, here's the question. Can any of my current Pokemon learn dive? Yes, Mantine can. And now we can dive. Over Water Gun, probably, yeah. So now that we have dive, I wonder, this is actually beginning our escape from the island. I wonder if this is actually like the end solution. Will play 6 for the Prime. Glum, thanks for the 6 months, by the way. Okay, so now we have dive. So we can do some more puzzles down here. Let me off this island! Let me off the island, please! Please! Get me off the island! Please get me off the island! Alright, so now we can use dive here, which is the first thing that we saw when we entered this. Ooh, okay, we have a lantern. Whoa. Are you in it? Okay, we have an artillery. Some lanterns. We have more artilleries. We can actually go up here. Hidden trigger activated. Oh. Go into this cave. Hidden cave. Okay, wait, let me talk to the artillery stuff first, real quick. Interesting. Lantern. Good thing we can breathe underwater. Yeah, you're right. All right. I want to give a huge shout out to you guys for not spoiling or helping too much with these puzzles. I've actually like found myself like looking at chat like a little bit more than I probably should. Only because the more I've been looking over at chat, the less like I just haven't seen anything that would even like indicate that people are spoiling. So like, thank you guys. That's so cool. That's awesome. I really like my chat, and I specifically love when that happens. I don't look obviously like when I'm actively solving a puzzle, but like in between, it's like there's not like, oh, I can't wait for you to figure out this. So thanks, guys. That's awesome. This is one of the reasons why I think we actually have like a really great like community here. I don't use that term lightly, but like, you know, a group of people that end up watching, you know, me is kind of thing. So I really appreciate that. Okay, so we have the hidden cave. We have you, and then we also have this. This is 1 mega ring. We don't have any. We don't have any Pokemon that can go mega right now. A mega ring. Archie has gone mad. He and Maxie met on this island before they found their competing organizations. Now Archie wants to build the new hideout exactly here. Why? You'd rather have a nice casino and a bar next door than living on this godforsaken rock. Let me help you out to dissuade him from his obscure intentions. I have 2 special Pokemon with me that might be able to get you the win. But I would need your party for it instead. I'm Team Aqua, after all. You can keep your surfing buddy, though. I'm not a monster. All right, so we're going to trade our Pokemon for 2 new ones. Okay. You can have Gort, too. Is that worth it? Wait. Oh, we do have 2 new Pokemon. Okay, I was like, wait a second. Wait, no. Wait. Gort 2! No! We had the fisherman eat Gort, and now Gort 2 is stolen. Please. All right, we have 2 new Pokemon. At least we can keep our surfing and diving Pokemon Mantine here. So we have Strength and Waterfall. So we have a Gyarados with Moxie. Kills, raise attack. Okay. You're holding nothing, so you can't actually Mega Evolve yet. You have Strength, Waterfall, and Roar. Okay, so it looks like we're going to be doing some Roar puzzles here. In case you guys are in case it's unknown, Roar is a move that forcibly swaps out your opponent's Pokemon. Okay, and then we also have Wheezing here. Levitate. Okay, typical. No item. Has Sludge, Flamethrower, and also Self-Destruct. Okay. All right. Sludge, Flamethrower, Self-Destruct. Okay. Now here's the thing. We still have... I still don't know. Maybe we have to do what she was telling us to and go off against Maxie or Archie. And see if they can let us off this godforsaken island. Oh, speaking of which, Maxie and I might have a toxic relationship. This has nothing to do with me taking over this island. You won't break my plans. Okay. This seems like the way out. Oh, I love the ocean floor. Okay. Oh, Kyogre and okay. Okay. Overqwil has Intimidate here. And you don't have any... How does Roar work? You have Drizzle. Okay. How does Roar work when you don't have anything to swap out to? Toxic Spikes. Okay. Origin Pulse. Okay, that's gonna just kill whatever Pokemon is aiming against. Both of them, actually. Cool. Yo, Dax, thanks for gifting us up to Joe. Yo, hi, Joe. Wait, no, Joe. Joe, please, no, come back. All right. What happens if I roar a Pokemon that can't? It fails. Okay. Well, there's no way for me to actually win this round. See you at Christmas, Eric. See you, Joe. What a pleasure. Okay. Well, I have no idea how to beat this Kyogre and Overqwil currently. Why do we have Roar if we can't use it? Maybe we use Roar on our own Pokemon? Is there anything else here? Let's check this round. I mean, there's that Sharpedo, Shark Infested Waters. But besides that, I don't think anything else. These lanterns, it's just aesthetics, I think. Okay. Okay, so here's the problem. We have Archie. It looks like if we beat this battle, I think we actually escape. I think this might be the final puzzle based on the fact that Archie's preventing us from leaving. There's the little story that's going on with like the founding of both Team Megla and Team Aqua. And you can see down below that there's the light and we're actually like leaving the island. So this seems to be the last puzzle. That's what I'm guessing. And we have a Kyogre and Overqwil. There's Toxic and Break. Those are the 2 words that were given to us as a little bit of a hint here. Now, there's Toxic Spikes, and you have Levitate. So we roar our own Pokemon? Does self-destruct not kill yourself if it's in the rain? Let me think. Let me go rain. History dungeon. There's no rain interaction with self-destruct here. We also have flamethrower and sludge. Break though? I don't understand the break part. I also don't know our win condition. What the fuck is this puzzle? Okay. Let me go. Okay, generation 1, if self-destruct, not suddenly, okay. Vision theory, self-destruct, but hurt substitution. There are only 3 damaging moves that play off the miss or no effect. Breaking your plates. Yeah. I wonder, so I know this about toxic spikes. If you're, if you're poison, right? Like, type. Then you remove toxic spikes. Don't you? If a grounded if a grounded poison type Pokemon is switched in, it will absorb toxic spikes and the effect of toxic spikes will end. Okay. The problem is that even though Weezing is poison type, it has levitate. So we're not grounded. I wonder if there's a way to ground us. And I'm wondering if Roar actually does ground us. Like if it's forcibly swapped in. And I don't know if Levitate does. I'm not too sure. I don't know the significance of let me see if I need Life Orb actually. Let me go back. Let me look and see if we need Life Orb because we traded it away. And if we don't need Life Orb, then we don't, we don't. Yo, what's up, Bobby? Okay, so we do need Life Orb. I'm glad we found it. Okay. Yo, D4, thanks for the tier 2 for 46 months. Welcome back. Good to see you here again. Thanks for that tier 2. Can we get blankies in chat for that tier 2? Okay, so we do actually need Life Orb. That is important. Okay. Octillery. How are we doing damage? Strength, waterfall. We got a mega ring. We don't have a mega stone, right? Maybe this isn't the last. Maybe I am missing something. Maybe I'm missing like mega. Yeah, maybe I'm missing a mega stone somewhere. But where, I cannot say. Because I got a mega ring. the problem is like, where would it be? Where would the mega ring be? This is a switch, right? Okay, so okay. We found it over here. Let's check. That would maybe make sense. Let's explore a little bit. Of like, we don't have the tools currently. All right, so these are the dive locations. Let me see if there's any other location I can actually dive in currently. That might be an option. Okay. Any other dive spots? Maybe there was that. Maybe there's a spot on our other side of the, you know, like other side of the ocean over here. I don't think so. I think I would have marked it if there was. Yeah, there's not. Sorry, 1 second, guys. I'm just really quick looking up the solution. Okay. In case that's not obvious, that's a joke. That's a complete joke. I'm answering messages for a sponsor. All right. Statistically, somebody's going to take... Actually, yeah, somebody's probably... I probably shouldn't make those jokes because somebody's probably going to take that actually extremely seriously. And then, like, be like, well, you know, PointCrow always, you know... We have access to waterfall. Do we see any waterfalls? Maybe in the cave? Yeah, do we see any waterfalls here? Don't know. Actually, there is one spot that we didn't explore in this cave. Now that I'm thinking about it. Oh, really? Oh, okay, you're fine. Okay. Yeah, there's one spot that we didn't explore in the cave. Yeah, we can go back here. And then maybe... Yeah, bring this Zubat all the way up. Yeah! And then... Okay, bring that Zubat all the way up. Okay, okay. And then now that we've solved it, okay. Now we can go down here, which we weren't able to... Yes. We weren't able to go down here before. This is the spot that I was like, okay, I'm wondering why it's there. During the actual like puzzle when we were solving it for the first time. Okay, okay. And then this is probably our Gyarados site. That's huge, actually. Okay, so now we have a Gyarados site. My problem now is, like, what does that open up for us? How does that help me currently? Oh, I gotta go the other way. You become flying dark. give this to Gyarados, which means we probably give Life Orb to Weezing. Yeah. Because you can't hold two at once. So that makes our decision simple. I don't think we use Mantine for much other than like swapping out with like Roars. This is a very well-built escape room. This is cool. Power Call this came out in late 2024, so about a year ago. Okay. All right, so Mega Gyarados. What is the ability that it gets? Okay, Mega Gyarados. Yeah, just regular. I just want regular Mega Gyarados, not Pokemon Dual Mega Gyarados. What is that? Gyarados. Mega Gyarados has Mold Breaker. When it uses move effects of all Pokemon's ignorable abilities are ignored. I don't know if that's... What is Overquill's ability? Poison Point. Oh. Nice. Actually, Intimidate. Sorry, it was Intimidate when I saw it, right? Why am I coughing? I swear if I get sick, I'm gonna scream. Oh my god! 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 I think I got it. I think I got it. Okay. Okay. So we start with Gyarados and Mantine. Okay. Gyarados Mega evolves into Mega Gyarados, gets Mold Breaker, and then we roar our own Mantine, so Weezing comes out, and then I don't know if this is how this works, but then Mold Breaker gets rid of Levitate and also Toxic Spikes. I don't know what that deal does for us, but that's a line. There's something there. There's something weird there. I'll take it. Let's try it. All right. You won't break my plans. Yeah. Why do I want to get rid of Toxic Spike so badly, though? Ah! Because it probably has Bar Barrage, which does more damage, basically, if you're poisoned, I think. Okay, let's try this. Okay, so Overquill has Intimidate. That's fine. Cuts your attack. Okay, let's try this out. Cuts my attack as well. It's fine. All right. And then you're going to use Drizzle. It's whatever. Gyarados does not take much damage from this either. Okay, so I wonder if I don't know, Bullet Seed, doesn't matter. Let's go Roar. And then I do want to Mega. How do I Mega? Okay, you press Start to Mega. That's pretty cool. So we're going to Mega and then Roar my Mantine. Okay. Nice. And Mega Gyarados. That makes us, I think, also faster. We have Mold Breaker. Okay. Toxic spices down. Perfect. We want those to go down first. Origin Pulse. Does that kills the Mantine? So then maybe Roar isn't even worth it. Okay, Wheezing comes in. I don't... Okay, Sludge on you and then Waterfall on you too. Okay, it's crunched. Sorry, I'm a little confused. Oh, Thunderbolt. Okay. Wait. Okay, so that's not called Poison Ever. I don't know. Self-destruct. Let's try it out. Why not? Yeah, I just don't know about what this is. Yeah, self-destruct. I don't think this even does anything. Okay, so it looks like we need to set up more self-destruct stuff. Life Orb self-destruct is the way to go. There has to be some elegant solution here. You can't bring Wheezing in. Okay, how does Mold Breaker work? That's the break part. That's the break part. It's Mold Breaker. Oh, okay. And then the toxic part, I guess, is toxic spikes going. So you have to have. Oh, okay. Mold Breaker. Let's actually read this full ability of Mold. Okay. If a Pokemon with Mold Breaker forces a Pokemon to switch in by using a move that switches the target out, like Roar, ignorable abilities are ignored when applying entry hazards. For example, a Pokemon with Levitate switched in this way will be affected by spikes and toxic spikes. Wait, what? Yeah, so we remove spikes. No, unless it's also... Yeah, wait. For example, Pokemon with Levitate switched in this way will be affected by spikes and toxic spikes. So we removed spikes. So we did remove spikes. If a poison-type Pokemon with Levitate is switched in this way, it will remove toxic spikes from its side of the field. Yeah. So we remove toxic spikes by doing that. Oh, no, we didn't. But we do need to use... Okay, wait, sorry. We do need to use Roar. We do need to use Roar. Because Mantine died. Okay, so we have half of this solution. Wonder if we don't want... No, we do want Mold Breaker. What if I dive with Mantine? No, we don't go first. We die anyways. Don't know. Let's just see if we can stumble into it right now again. Okay. We need to keep the Mantine alive for a turn so then we can actually roar it. Overcool will always use Toxic Spikes here. Kyogre's gonna go into Mantine. What if I dive? And then now yeah, wait. Wait, Mantine, wait, does Mantine go first? I don't know. I think it might. I'm gonna roar on my Mantine. Because of Swift Swim. So Mantine has Swift Swim, which is an ability that makes it doubles its speed in the rain. Mold Breaker. Oh no! Wait! I don't... Okay. Wait. Is Mold Breaker getting rid of Swift Swim? If so, I don't Mega Evolve. Wait, but then I need Mold Breaker for the roar. Okay. Maybe I dive. Maybe I dive and roar. No, but I need Mold Breaker. Maybe I'm doing this too early. Maybe I start with Wheezing. Okay, wait. You get priority. Oh, okay, I'm like half there. I think you start with Wheezing and Gyarados. Why do I need to get rid of the Toxic Spikes? I know it. I know how. Okay, wait. You want to self-destruct with the... Okay, I know how to win this. Okay. Okay, I know how to... I know the solution. I know the end goal. We need to self-destruct with the Wheezing and then clean up with Gyarados. So Gyarados probably needs to be the one that stays alive, and he can just clean up with like 2 waterfalls or whatever, because he doesn't get intimidated because of Mold Breaker, right? I think that's we boom. So we need to boom with Mantine and also Wheezing on the field. You get priority. You always go first whenever you swap a Pokemon out. So I think what we do to start, so that's the end goal. I think to start, we start with Wheezing and Gyarados, swap Wheezing into Mantine, but in the same turn, we Mega Evolve Gyarados and then roar into Wheezing. Like the Wheezing slot. So then we swap into Mantine and then it swaps into Wheezing with roar immediately. I think that could be, or something similar to that. There might be something else, but I think it could be. Okay, here we go. All right, there's Drizzle. Okay, so we swap into Mantine. And then Gyarados Mega Evolves and roars the Wheezing slot. That might work. Actually, this might give us the same. Yeah. Yes. 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 Because it thunderbolts into the Gyarados slot. We roar into Wheezing with Mold Breaker. Wheezing was dragged out, and because of the weird Mold Breaker levitate poison type specific niche combo, the poison spikes disappeared around your team's feet. Okay, Wheezing self-destructs. Wheezing self-destructs. And then I think I sent in Mantine to take the self-destruct as well. And then Gyarados cleans up. Because also Wheezing was dragged out, it's not affected by Intimidate. I think this is the solution. Yeah. We self-destruct here. We have Life Orb boosted self-destruct. That did a lot less damage than I thought. What do you have? What do you Black Sludge? Oh, that's mean. Okay. Okay, and then we have Gyarados here. Yeah, in order for us to deal damage here, does Strength do more? Or does Waterfall do? I think the Waterfall does more. We Waterfall the Kyogre. And we don't want Gyarados to be poisoned in this instance. I don't think we win this. Why? I think we do need to self-destruct under... Yeah, I think we need to self-destruct under Gyarados' Mold Breaker. Yeah. Because of Intimidate. Let's try that. Let's try the same thing The exact same thing. Okay. Okay. Let's try this again. Okay. So we're getting rid of toxic spikes, but maybe I'm missing the first part. Okay, so here's how it works. Drizzle comes out, that's fine. So we're gonna swap Wheezing for Mantine, and then we're going to roar the slot here. While also while also mega evolving. Thunderbolt's fine. We don't die to it because we mega evolved, which is really good. So we remove the toxic spikes here. Yeah, but Wheezing... Why did Wheezing do so much damage before and get them down to like red HP? I'm going to self-destruct. What happens if you self-destruct and roar? Probably roar first. Probably isn't much. Let me waterfall here. Okay, Toxic Spikes is back. Don't know the significance here. This is the hardest puzzle. It's the last one. I guess they were lower before. What if you roar a self-destruct mon? Does that do literally anything? I guess you could do some amount of damage. I guess you can do some amount of damage before Wheezing go boom. Let's try that. Let's try it again. Let me say it's a very difficult puzzle setup with scripted AI, so explore that a little more. You're doing great. Thank you. You know what? I think I want to sludge waterfall first. And then I want to do the swap. I think I want to do some amount of damage here first and then do the swap for toxic spikes. Let's try that. Yeah. No, let's do this again. Sludge, waterfall. Okay, so now we're badly... It's badly poison spikes. Toxic. Do some damage on the overquill as well. You take some damage to Thunderbolt. That's fine. That's totally fine. That's totally okay. We probably died to one more of those, actually. Okay. I don't know if this is a good idea. We're going to now swap Mantine and roar the Wheezing. Oh, Gyarados probably falls to Thunderbolt actually now. Yeah, Poison Spike disappeared. Kyogre used Roar. Oh, what? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Right, because there's no Toxic Spikes. Okay. Interesting. Self-destruct. How does this work? Okay. Self-destruct and dive. Mantine's, I'm hoping, at least faster than Wheezing and everything else. It has Swift Swim. Never mind. That's fine still. Oh, that's gonna kill with Wheezing. No, it's not. Now self-destruct. But there's no Toxic Spikes left, right? Gyarados is here. Okay, Mold Breaker. I don't think I have enough to kill the Kyogre. I do. Okay. I do. But I don't have enough for the Overquill, I think. Overkill will use dive. I have an idea. I wonder if this is like an asynchronous dive line. I think Kyogre uses roar. Yeah, would you guys be mad if I actually went to the bathroom? I've actually low-key been holding it in for like an hour. All right, thanks. All right, thanks. No, we're good. Okay. I think, here's my take. Here's my thing. I think we go all in on beating the Kyogre. I think we do. Thanks. Thanks, Bobby. Thanks, Bobby. All right. This is from before and not what you think it is. This was titled when you take a gamble on a fart in the middle of class. This is so stupid. This is so stupid. That's fucking wild. That's fucking wild, man. Okay. Is it weird that I think we actually flamethrower here? I think we flamethrower the Kyogre and convert waterfall on the Kyogre as well. Oh, we're in Drizzle. Flamethrower is useless. I don't know what I'm doing now. Maybe it burns. Let's do that again. All right, so we sludge, waterfall, mega. Okay, all right. All right, let's try this again. We just do this twice and then explode. Okay. The roar from Kyogre is crazy. Because I think we can take down Overquill. It's just like Kyogre's like the issue right now. Okay. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Okay. That brings it just below half, which means that Weezing's going to be able to kill it with self-destruct. So self-destruct here. Actually, no. Now we get rid of the toxic spikes. It's so tempting. Now we get rid of the toxic spikes. So we swap in Mantine for Weezing, and we use Roar. Because the Mold Breaker, you know, interaction and everything else. Okay, perfect. Gyarados stays alive because of Crunch. We're faster than Kyogre, so we Roar. Okay. And then Kyogre roars Gyarados out. This is gonna sound crazy. I think I want Mantine in. So I'm going to self-destruct on the Weezing. And I want to send in Gyarados. Gyarados is gonna die. That's totally fine. I think Mantine might be the win. With asynchronous dives. Okay. Totally fine. Okay, self-destruct. Here we go. Okay, perfect. That's so much damage. Because having Gyarados out. Yeah, that's so good. Okay. All right, Black Sludge. We're so close, man. We're so close. Okay, now we send in Mantine. And then we dive. Okay, Mantine also dives. Okay, his dive misses. My dive hits. We don't do enough damage. That's why it has Black Sludge too. That's not it. That's not it. I mean, I'll just try. Like, this is not gonna. Yeah. Surf does double damage when they're underwater. But we're probably going to die to dive anyways. Yeah. Let me try the same path that I did last time. But this time we keep in Gyarados. The problem with keeping in Gyarados is that it's just... Let me think of another thing here. What if no, I was like, what if we send in the Mantine to take one of the Thunderbolts? Sludge, Waterfall. I was thinking of like after the second one, then we send in one of the but then that roar is so good from Kyogre here. Zelda Lover, thanks for the 2 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, this is gonna be difficult. This is gonna be difficult. Yeah, I have to hit another waterfall here for Kyogre to die. Well, let me sludge here. Purposely, this is gonna be a weird line, but I'm gonna purposefully kill the Mantine. Oh no, then we can't roar. That's dumb. Okay. Okay. Let's try this again. I think we have enough. Okay, let's do this again. So we sludge on the Kyogre, we Mega Evolve and Waterfall also on the Kyogre. We get some chip damage there so that when our Weezing goes boom, then we can do it. The key thing is that when Kyogre roars our right slot, we don't get... I think I know what to do. If we know exactly what the AI is going to do at all points, then we can just immediately counter it, can't we? I have an idea. Right? So we do this one more time. So we actually get enough damage on Kyogre, so then when Weezing go boom, then it actually go boom. So we sludge here, and we waterfall here. Okay. There's the toxic spikes going out. So we're not badly toxic. This is fine. This is okay. Unless we want Kyogre. No, we don't want Kyogre at the end. Okay. Thunderbolt again on the Gyarados. Perfect. Okay, so we now know Overquill is going to use Crunch. And Kyogre's only use Roar. I need to get rid of Toxic Spikes. So... we do Mantine. So we do the whole roar stuff, right? So we send in Mantine, then we roar in our own slot to get rid of Toxic Spikes. Right, Gyarados uses Roar here. Weezing comes out, gets rid of the Toxic Spikes. And roars the Mantine. Problem is that Overquill... It's like now we self-destruct. Is what you would think. I think we sludge Overquill and dive with our Mantine. Actually, what does more damage? What does more damage? Let me do a quick calc here. Sludge 65. No, sludge does more damage. Right? Just do like a quick damage calc. We're looking at Overquill, blank set versus a Weezing. Blank set. We are level 30 versus 30. And then we have a flamethrower. Just need generally which does more damage. Versus a sludge. Flamethrower does more. Okay. So we flamethrower. Oh wait, I'm in the rain. Sludge does more. Okay. So we sludge for sure. Why do we have flamethrower? Why the fuck do we have flamethrower? We have flamethrower. Maybe for when rain ends? Okay, so we sludge here first, though. We sludge here, and then we dive also on Overquill. Yeah, it's gonna die. Yeah, that's just not... Okay, we're really not that fast. I don't think that's gonna matter. Actually, that was really bad. Because now we die. Yeah. Wait. Is this a draw? Wait. We self-destruct, we kill the Kyogre, and we also kill the Overquill? And then also we lose? Oh, come on! Come on, that's it. It's so close! Are you kidding me? Yeah, can we draw? Like... All right. The other line I have, right? Let's get this finished. I need to go to bed. I think I have it. Maybe. I don't know. I think my line is close. We have one more thing to try here. And it is, what if I just go for the Overquill? we have 2 more lines. The other one is swapping out Mantine for Gyarados immediately after the roar. There's a lot of damage. Okay. Does almost half. It almost kills. Sludge, waterfall again, toxic spikes, and then we go for the roar. Actually, that's not relevant. I wonder if I then waterfall the Kyogre. This is like a super weird dance that we have to do here. Okay, so now what we do is we sludge it. Actually, we swap out here for the Mantine, then roar our own Pokemon. So then the Mold Breaker, levitate everything else. It's fine. Okay. Okay, so we get rid of the toxic spikes here, so we can freely swap out whenever we need, which I still don't. Then we use roar here. Okay. So let's just try this line. And self-destruct. I'm just gonna dive here. It doesn't matter. Origin Pulse does not kill the Weezing. And we have no more spread for self-destruct. This definitely kills the Overquill and does about half to Kyogre. Okay. And then, yeah, this is, yeah. Yeah, this ain't it. This ain't it, because Kyogre is just going to Thunderbolt us to death. So we actually just have to do the Kyogre here. Thunderbolt, yeah. Huh. All right, let's try the other side, which is I have an idea of swapping out Mantine immediately for Gyarados when Kyogre roars. Or what if I... Let's try another one. What if I... Let's just put that. It's all about the damage. All right, let's Flamethrower Overquill, and let's swap into a Waterfall Kyogre. I can also Sludge on the Overquill if this does less damage. Oh, we're intimidated. Stupid, stupid. That's why Sludge is doing so little. Oh. Flame. Wait, Sludge is special. I'm used to Gen 3 mechanics. All right, let's try the line. I think at this point we're literally just banging our head against the wall. So let's go Sludge into Kyogre, Waterfall, or yeah, Waterfall into Kyogre as well. All right, try the same line. Okay. Yeah, because I think we want to swap into the... Yeah, wait, I get it, I think. Sludge, Waterfall into the Kyogre again one more time, and then we do the Roar strat, maybe, possibly. Actually, maybe we just slow this one. No, we have to get the half. Because now it's yeah. Now we have to get rid of the Toxic Spice, right? Okay. So we swap Mantine in. Roar our own guy. So then we bring him back in. Fine. Poison Spikes disappeared. Roars our Gyarados. And then I think I want to... No, we did... Yeah. Oh, never mind. We've done this line before. This is the self-destruct. Let's try it. Why not? Self-destruct. Swap in Gyarados line. So we keep Mantine alive. Okay. Okay, Origin Pulse is that. I wonder... Yeah. Let's try Surf here. I don't think it works because Overcool's just going to crunch me. And we go second anyways, so even if we dive here, it doesn't matter. It did damage. Yeah, we die here. Yeah, we die here. Yep. I gotta think. Maybe I... Can you like double swap turn? I wonder if you can double swap, but only if you have 3 Pokemon. I know you can do that in VGC. That could maybe be good. Try. Let's see if I can. Okay. If we end with the Mantine, I don't think that's a winning line. We have to end, I think, with the Gyarados. Or the Weezing. One of the two. Okay. Yeah, like, I wonder if I can swap to Mantine with the Weezing slot, and then swap to the Weezing. Yeah, yeah, wait. Let's think about it. Let's think about this. Because the Gyarados will still have flying. Yeah. So basically, okay. This is an idea. I want to get rid of the Intimidate from Gyarados so I can do more damage with Waterfall. But when I swap Gyarados in, to do the Roar, I don't want Toxic Spikes. So I think what we do is we swap our Weezing. Or no. We swap our Weezing. I just can't have Thunderbolt going into the right slot here. We swap our Weezing with Mantine. Possibly immediately, and then we Waterfall. Okay, let's try this. I have to Mega Evolve here, or else. Gyarados dies to quad weak. Okay. And then Mantine is going to die. And then Gyarados will swap to Weezing. I think that's a throw. I don't think this I'm not cooking with this, I don't think. Yeah, because then Gyarados gets Toxic Spiked. Yeah, because then I can't roar. Yeah, then now we're toxic. Yeah, this doesn't matter then. Oh, fuck me. Okay. Maybe my opener's wrong. Maybe I opened with Mantine and Gyarados, like, or like maybe I opened with Gyarados and fuck, man. Chat, do I have your permission? Like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to the bathroom, chat, because like, I've been holding it in. I need to go pee. But I don't want to do the thing where I go pee and then I have a revelation when I come back and then it's like, oh shit, you just looked it up in the bathroom. You know what I'm saying? fuck? Okay. Let's try this again. Let's try this again. I'll figure this out, guys. I'll figure this out. I'll explode if I have to. What am I doing wrong here? I can't get rid of Intimidate. I can't. It actually doesn't... Wait. Fuck. Intimidate doesn't matter on Gyarados. Because it has Mold Breaker. Stupid. Intimidate does not matter on Weezing either. So we just go on the... What if I damage both of them? And then do the roar. I don't know if I've done that yet. Yeah, Crunch from Overquill always kills. Mantine. And then now we Sludge, Waterfall, Overquill. Try that. Okay. So now we've damaged both Kyogre and also Overquill. Okay. Perfect. Okay. It's gonna leave him at like 0 HP. So now what we do is we do the do. We swap to Mantine here. We do the roar. You're gonna do Crunch, and then you're gonna roar me on Kyogre. Okay. We roar here, okay. Then we have the Mantine. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, so then when Gyarados comes in, he's no longer poisoned. I think I just self-destruct here. It's not going to kill both of them. Mantine's going to die this turn. It's not going to matter. It's not gonna be enough. We do go before Kyogre. 28 HP. Kyogre's one of the one that's gonna kill us. So we Waterfall Kyogre. Overgrowl's gonna like Crunch, and then we're just like so barely about to. Ah! Like, it's so close, man. Like, we can't win this. Use dive. Yeah. When it's a 1v1, use dive. Okay. If I just if I can just get like some more HP on my Gyarados. I'm no longer intimidated when I send in Gyarados that second time. So truthfully, I don't think. Wait. I don't know if I need then. Wait. I don't think I need to do double damage then. Actually, pause here. All right. Let's do this. Kyogre Overquill. Okay. All the intimidates, everything else, drizzle, whatever. Okay. So then we use Sludge on Kyogre. And we transform into... and we do the Waterfall on Kyogre as well. All right, so we keep doing this. Go. I think this is the solution. Okay, Toxic Spikes, it's fine. Thunderbolt. That should be all of the damage that we're like required to take. I think that, like, you know. Well, no, because then you roar after Overcool's set up. Let's do it. Okay, let's Mantine. Let's just do one. And then we roar here. Okay, Overcool sets up the Toxic Spikes. Perfect. So the Toxic. Then we roar our own guy. Thunderbolt's not actually fine here. Well, actually, that is fine, because we don't get the crunch from Overquill here. Wait, that's really good, actually. Because now we can actually get crunched twice. And also dived once. That's fine. Okay. No more poison spikes here. Kyogre roars us this turn. So we self-destruct. And we waterfall on the Kyogre. Yeah. Yeah. Well, no, I think we waterfall on the Overquill. Oh, we have to make a decision. I think we kill the Kyogre. Yeah. All right, so we waterfall the Kyogre here. Okay, so we get the crunch here. Oh, damn, actually, never mind. I didn't know you crunch me. Okay, wait. Yeah. You don't roar me there. Do this again. Yep. I think we... Yeah, we gotta take the strength, waterfall. Yeah, we mega waterfall. This is it. Like, we know this is the line. My problem is like being able to do it. So we do it twice, right? Sludge, waterfall. Okay. All right, this brings us to half. I wonder if this is what we do. I wonder if we stay in with wheezing. No, we can't. We have to get rid of this. Yeah. Fuck. It's the same. The same shit. I'm stuck. Okay. So we're doing the roar thing again. Yeah, this is like, but this seems fine. This seems okay. Okay, wheezing gets sent out. Then you roar me. I wonder if it has to do with that slot. If it has to do with that... No. That's critical. We need to do something that we haven't done before. Do I swap the wheezing? No, I would not swap the wheezing here. I can't kill the overclock. No, because dive kills me. But I can't. I think I go boom. I think I go boom. Okay, I think I go boom. Okay, Origin Pulse doesn't kill the wheezing. Then you swap self-destruct. Okay, so this should get overcooled to half. Ivor's dead. Wait, that might be. Wait a second. Sending Gyarados. We can take one crunch. I now waterfall you. Oh, I died to dive still. Fuck, man. Yeah, I've already done this line. Oh, wait! Wait! It's because the rain stopped, I think. Okay, all right, right. Yeah, what we need to do there. Wait, this okay. I don't know why this is. Chat, I'm gonna run. And then I'm gonna explain what just happened, okay? This is the solution. We got it. All right. I want to explain it, though. I want to explain it. And then I'll go pee. Okay, I'm glad. Okay, we have the solution. We have the solution. This is... We got it. Okay, I figured it out. Figured it out. I had the solution for so long. And then for some reason, I just made a right turn and be like, oh, I'm going that way. Like, why? Okay. Anyways, so here's the important part. So Overquill has Intimidate, right? And Kyogre has Drizzle. It boosts their attack and lessens our attack because our Weezing, because our Gyarados with Waterfall does less damage because it's intimidated. So we're going to get rid of Kyogre first because Kyogre keeps beating Gyarados down with Thunderbolts. So we Sludge here, we Mega Evolve, and Waterfall the Kyogre as well. The reason why is because then Kyogre, when it uses its Thunderbolt, isn't quad effective against our own Gyarados because our Gyarados is water and flying, right? So we keep damaging Kyogre until it's down to half. And then we're going to do some crazy stuff. Yeah, so you see Overquill here is using Toxic Spikes. The reason why we need to get rid of Toxic Spikes is because at the very end of the battle, we want to make sure that when we send in our Gyarados, it's not poisoned. Because it loses, when it's Mega Evolved, it loses its flying typing. It becomes Water Dark, not Water Flying. And so therefore, when you swap it back in, it's affected by the Toxic Spikes. So we have to get rid of them. So we're going to use Sludge one more time on the Kyogre and once again Waterfall one more time on the Kyogre because we need to not only reset Weezing by sending it out, putting it back into our party, and then sending it out again. We need to also reset our Gyarados so then both aren't intimidated and do maximum damage. And if our Weezing is not intimidated and uses self-destruct, it'll kill the Kyogre and then get Overquill down to very, very low health. Perfect. All right, so we are at the cool part, the cool solution. So Weezing will actually, because we need to, the way Mold Breaker works with poison type Pokemon with Levitate, it's basically just Weezing. Mold Breaker, when you use Roar and you bring in a Pokemon that has Levitate, it no longer levitates. And then if it's poison type, then it gets rid of Toxic Spikes. So what we're going to do is we're going to swap into Mantine over Weezing, and then Gyarados will use Roar on Weezing. So you swap out first, it has priority, so Mantine gets sent there. Overquill's going to do Crunch or whatever, it's fine, it just takes some damage, don't even worry about it, right? And then Gyarados uses Roar on your own Pokemon. So then we send Weezing back out again. Not only does it reset Intimidate, so it's not intimidating anymore, so it doesn't have -1 attack, and it can do all the damage it has, the Poison Spikes are also gone. Kyogre then uses Roar on our own Gyarados, sends in Mantine, who we just had. So we swapped the slots there. So now Weezing's going to self-destruct. It's going to kill Kyogre and then get Overquill very, very low. Mantine is just going to die. It's fine. It's here to swap, basically. So Overquill's going to use Crunch on Mantine, and it's going to die. But Weezing doesn't die to Origin Pulse Kyogre. This is such a cool puzzle. Okay, so now Weezing uses self-destruct, full power, and not intimidate anymore. The Kyogre goes down, and the Overquill doesn't quite die, but it gets really, really low. Okay, so here's the other important thing. Now that we have no Pokemon on the field, our Gyarados is able to come back in to the field. Yeah, our Gyarados is able to come back into the field. Ta-da! And because we had it with the Weezing earlier that we did the Roar, it's not poisoned. Critically, it's not poisoned. So now we are free to beat this Overquill. Now, here's another key thing. So we're going to use Waterfall on the Overquill. Overquill's going to use Dive. Okay, we're gonna miss. It's fine. But the rain stopped because we've taken just the just right amount of time to do all of these things. The rain no longer exists on the field, and therefore Overquill's dive will not kill our Gyarados. We're gonna use Waterfall here, and the dive is only gonna be a little bit of damage here. So that's key why it uses dive when it's only one Pokemon left. So we're gonna do more than half. It's gonna gain a little bit of health due to its Black Sludge. And now it's gonna do the same thing again. It's gonna dive. Okay, and then this should kill. With like 1 HP in a dream, we beat Archie. Yes! Yes! Cool solution, cool puzzle. that is a crazy crazy sequence. Oh my god. Player defeated Aqualita Archie. How dare you! Where did you get these Pokemon from? I got it from that one girl in the hidden cave. Ah! That's cool. All right, now it looks like we are free to go. Would you like to use dive? Yes. Open sea. And it looks like, congratulations! We've escaped. You freed yourself from the island, and you can now safely surf back home. We did the escape room. You've completed the challenge. Well done. Your final time is 4 hours and 16 minutes. I got it right. Nice. You've been using 0 hints. And we got it. That is a fantastic escape room. Maxie's Island. So fun. There was some pretty cool... I really liked the puzzles. Like, my favorite one was I think the Porygon conversion one. That was pretty cool. The Porygon conversion and then also the strength puzzle. I really like that because, like, some of the... I've played now, I think, 3 Pokemon escape rooms, and that has never had the overworld... kind of instance. It was great. It was great. We'll see if I make this YouTube video on the channel. This was made by Wiz 1989, and you can see all the credits here as well. So huge claps in chat. Wiz is currently in chat. Don't worry, chat. I'll go pee in a bit. You know. It was a lot of fun. Thanks for making this. This is it's such a pleasure to have you know, to solve these puzzles. The sad thing about Pokemon escape rooms is that you can only do it once, right? Like once you figure out the puzzle, you're done, right? So, and once you do them enough, there's only so many niche mechanics of Pokemon. The end. So, you guys were here. Thanks, Wiz, for making this for us all to enjoy. Yeah. All right. The end. I'm gonna go pee. Chat, I'm gonna go pee. So thanks for watching. Thanks for being here. Have an absolutely good and fantastic rest of your day. Goodbye, chat. Goodbye. It's been great. Goodbye. Goodbye. Wait, really quick, is Flygon HD live on Twitch? I was BMing him earlier because I thought it was funny. No, okay, he's not. All right, YouTube. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for being here, YouTube. All right, goodbye.